Okay, I think everything actually is all sorted out. We're back with more reaction videos. Probably the last one for this week. I don't think there's anything else would be scheduled for these. Like, as far as I know, I don't think there should be. Because this is late. This is way late than normal. So, I guess, yeah, this week's just been very chaotic. Again, last week I had no internet for 3 days, so obviously that delayed most of my gameplay stuff, and then I've had a few days where I haven't streamed, and also a few days where, during those times I haven't been able to stream because I was uploading other stuff or doing other things. Thank you for the luck, Cupid. Hope that you're enjoying Rebirth. I heard that there was some news. Welcome in, movie critic, Germinator. Yeah, I'm back. Hopefully we're back permanently. Hopefully we're back to normally scheduled programming. I keep getting, oh my god, this Discord thing is going to annoy me. I'm noticing now Discord, if I have, it's now got opening up a thing in the top left-hand corner of the screen. Every time I get a message, it's sending me links. Did I have internet issues again? No, last week I did, but it's like, it's delayed things, you know, like the 3 days of that internet's meant that I've not been able to catch up on other things, and obviously, with me not streaming. When did I last stream? I think I streamed last time on... Yeah, I streamed last on Saturday, so... The Saturday I streamed, the Sunday I hadn't uploaded the video and I was busy doing other stuff anyway. The Monday was yesterday, which I uploaded the rest of the video, and because it was a public holiday, Alison was home. So she was playing her games, and I wanted to do reaction videos for these, but I didn't have enough time to do a reaction video for all of them, so... Because Summer Games Fest is 3.5 hours long. Xbox Game Showcase is 2 hours long. I just didn't have the time to do it, so I just decided not to stream yesterday because it's just better to get them all done and out of the way right now. I was going to do the Death Stranding thing, but apparently that was just a demo playthrough showcase thing, and I didn't want to do that. Really? Yeah. I know that you didn't like the state of play, so... I know for a lot of people, the state of play was underwhelming. For me, I really liked it. I really liked the state of play more than most people did. But I have heard that the Summer Games Fest and the Xbox Showcase were both very good. So I'm going in with like mixed. Usually I'm the opposite. I usually don't like the Xbox Showcases because they show a lot less gameplay, and it's more so just cinematic trailers, and I don't care about cinematic trailers. I'm so over them. I'm so over cinematic trailers at this point. I did want to do the Death Stranding 2 gameplay reveal thing, but it was a demo rather than an actual, like, thing, so I decided against doing that. Plus it'll make the video, like, way too long, probably. But yeah, that's just been a very chaotic week. The Switch 2 announcements, a bunch of movie and game announcements, internet being down. But yeah, pretty much, yeah, that's what happened with the week. Once we got back into gaming, it was fine, but yeah, Sunday was just busy. Monday, uploading videos, and just didn't have enough time to do this or do anything else like I normally wanted to, but we should be out of public holidays, out of free things. The rest of this week, Wednesday through Friday, hopefully will be my Legion Brothership. Saturday, Alison's going to be streaming until dawn. Well, I will be on stream, but Alison will be playing the game. Because she wants to do a couple of playthroughs of games herself. Sunday will be the day off as usual. Monday will be Marvel Rivals, and then Tuesday through Friday. That's what I'm aiming for. I feel like I'm remembering at this point. So let me just make sure everything's working. So I haven't been on here in a little bit, and I want to make sure that nothing is glitched. So we'll watch everything. We'll watch the entire Summer Games Fest. We'll watch the entire Xbox Game Showcase. There were some other things that got announced, like in other things. I don't need the other. I don't watch the other ones. There was like a women's-led showcase, and a Latin American showcase, a Southeast Asian showcase. They were like 6 different events on the Saturday, and none of them interested me at all. So none of those are being covered. Just the Summer Games Fest, and probably Day of the Devs and Xbox Game Showcase. There was a State of Unreal that I didn't watch because I don't care about The Witcher or Fortnite. There was a Death Stranding 2 demo showcase, but that's more so just me reacting to someone else playing the demo, and that I don't like the idea of just reacting to someone playing a video game. That feels very, very pointless. So that's what's happening. We'll try and get started as quick as possible. I'm just making sure that everything should be ready to go. I'm starting way earlier than normal because I had everything set up and ready to go. Oh no! We're not watching the PC gaming showcase. Do not watch that. I made my mistake watching that years ago. Do not watch the PC gaming showcase. You'll get like very. Last time I watched it, it was 3 hours long. It was 3 hours long. They showed a bunch of cinematic trailers, and for the most part, it was just spec talk, like talking about chips and hardware and specs for PCs, and this can do this and this can do that. It's like, no, unless you plan on building a PC and wanting to know the exact, unless you want to know like the one conference I always recommend people to watch is the Devolver Digital one, because they make cringe skits and stuff, but it's intentionally. They intentionally make them bad. Like they every year they do a thing, and it's like it's an hour of time where they show barely any like actual content, but it's hilarious. Because it's not just, but the PC gaming show, I will not be watching that ever again. I watched someone else watch it for 3 hours, and that was boring. It was bad. It was really, really bad. Just a bunch of cinematic trailers and spec talk and tech talk and blah 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 about graphics. That's pretty much what the gaming show, PC gaming show, is all about. So I think I've got everything out of the way. We should hopefully be back to normal schedule this week with games. There shouldn't be any more reaction videos probably until August. From what I can remember, or September. August and September, usually there's a lot of stuff. RGG Summit, Choco Game Show, Gamescom. So yeah, just the only stuff that's covered in this video will be Summer Games Fest and Xbox Game Showcase. The Death Stranding 2 stuff I thought about doing, but we're not going to do that because it's a demo review. And I'm not going to watch any of the other ones because no, just no, I don't want to touch those. So let's get things started. I'm dragging things along. I haven't checked to see if the volume's too loud or not, so let me just check. Alright, let's just get things going. I can talk with everyone while we're watching. One thing to keep in mind, if it does start playing, if it starts playing licensed music, I will mute the stream because I don't want to get copyright. And yes, it does happen. They do have. So if there's anything that mutes, How Trent Dragon was mad, hated the casting. There was like 3 or 4 good castings. Well, they got Gerard Butler back. That was good. At least they got him back for it. But I mean, I was a bit iffy with the live-action remakes of stuff. Yeah, well, he was in the original show, and the original, he was in the original movies, I should say. Gerard Butler, that's why. Alright. Oh, I should... You know what, it's fine. So, the one thing I will do is if there is licensed music, I will mute the stream. Just for the gameplay, because I don't want to get copyrighted, but we can get copyrighted anyway because oh, the Zelda movie got delayed, I saw. So the Zelda movie's been delayed now, even though it's coming out like 2 years from now, but they've delayed it. Hey, Split Fiction's there. Expedition 33, nice, yeah. I mean, I don't care about most of these games, but I like Expedition 33 and Split Fiction. Those are... I also don't really care about sales, because I'm not making any money off of sales, so why should I care about it as a game? I care if my games that I like sell, but I don't care about if games that I personally don't care about sell, like... Oh, it should. If it does not, I'm gonna be in. Yeah, a little bit inaccurate on that thing there. It's less than 100, not less than 30. I get what they were saying, though. I think it was less than 30 people left Ubisoft to join the group, but, like, there was way more than 30. But it's still impressive. I think it was, like, less than 100, but it's probably the more accurate number. The worst was the twin. It looked like a couple of friends. Everything but twins. Oh, right. Well, it depends. It depends on what type of twins. Because there's identical twins, and then there's, you know... Not every twin is going to be identical, so maybe that's why, but... Maybe they were also trying to change their look up to be like, oh, I don't want to be, like, a certain thing. I have no idea. I've never liked How to Train Your Dragon, personally. It wasn't my thing. I caught the Sinners How to Beat video as well. The kids in your screen were annoying, they talked during the whole movie. Really? That's really stupid. Alright, what's up first? Oh, a Behemoth song? I think this has been made for the game, so, you know, I'm not gonna mute this one, but... We'll see. If I get flagged down, it's fine. I'm not that familiar with... Yeah, I don't like when people speak through the movie. Is this another Souls game? What game is this? This looks like a Souls-like game, which... Sure. Brutal kills and stuff. Yeah, I can mute that. I mean, I know Queen, so it's like, I can mute that. That's fine. If Just Dance appears, like, every time Just Dance appears, it's like, yep, I gotta mute this. Because Just Dance is always using copyrighted music. But last couple of times I've been actually kind of okay with it. Oh, Mortal Shell 2. Like, I never played Mortal Shell 1, but I remember not... Yeah, like, no. Not for me, not Souls games. No, not for me. I never played the first one, but plenty of people will like this one.
That looked great. We got lots more to come, but right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactic fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass...
Oh, great. Fortnite. Alright, I'm already, like, tuned out. But yeah, I saw the How to Beat video for Sinners. I need to watch that movie. Even like, well, yeah, the How to Beat video had heaps of spoilers in it, but that's fine, because I haven't seen the movie, and it doesn't really bother me, but, from what I saw, like, even the people that made that video, they, at the start of their video, they did it completely different. They actually said, like, they'd seen it at least 8 times. They talked about, like, usually they don't go in depth like that. They actually went in depth and were like, oh, the Summer Games Fest? I already know what happens. I know what's revealed, but I haven't seen... I only know what's been announced. I haven't seen the actual gameplay to comment on it. So, I mean, there's no way that I couldn't get spoiled because there's just so much other crap. I don't really care for spoilers anyway. It's like I can... if someone announces something, it's like, I'm not gonna know. Like, I'll just see like a screenshot of the picture. That's really all that it is. But they can still surprise me. There's stuff that I might have missed. Kojima already? Kojima already? This early? This early? Usually he's like halfway through the show. Alright, let's see what Death Stranding has. Let's see what we got for Death Stranding 2. Again, we might watch the gameplay demo stuff, because that's not really... That's more like watching someone else play the game. I don't really want to react to that. You pre-ordered this, right?
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released PS1. Everyone experienced the pandemic. So, I wanted to show something new.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't care. Cause it's only by name. Like you can tell me what your anticipated games are. Cause I mean I'm gonna go through what I'm looking forward to in the first place. Like when I gotta write it down on a notepad as well. Let me load up a notepad real quick and just note down what's here so I can talk about it. Alright, Death Stranding 2 is the first thing on the list. You pre-ordered on the 17th is the pre-install, yeah. I hope that it's good. Like, I do genuinely hope that it's a good good game. I think it will be. Like, Hideo Kojima hasn't disappointed me with any of the Metal Gear games. And Death Stranding 1, like, even though I'm very, very polarized on it, like, I still enjoyed the game. That's the one thing about it. It's like, if it was polarizing and I hated it... Oh, I'm pretty certain that it will be. They got Woodkid for, They got Woodkid to do the music. Woodkid did music for Assassin's Creed 3, which my sister really likes Assassin's Creed 3. I didn't tell her. Completely didn't tell her about that. Woodkid's doing the music for Death Stranding 2. She might actually like that. The music that, as you were traveling through Death Stranding, was excellent. Like, very soothing. We haven't met these characters though.
First glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we got them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more.
I don't know if we're not gonna know much about them.
It's a very important character. Neil and Lucy. I can't really say because there'll be spoilers, but
Damn, I'm gonna miss Mads. I'm gonna miss Mads Mikkelsen in this game. I've always liked him as an actor. Like everything that he's in that I've seen, I've enjoyed him in it. Like even like the Indiana Jones movie, where it's like it wasn't really his fault that stuff went wrong. He still tried to. The Hannibal TV show, the Casino Royale, even I think he was in. Was he Ray's father? Or Ray's adopted father in Star Wars? Okay, let's have a look and see what have we got here. I haven't seen the trailer for that, but I saw a picture of it. RE9 for me, obviously. Atomic Heart 2, and a spin-off. Dying Light the Beast, I remember you talking about that. The Blood of Dawnwalker, Mudang 2 Hearts. Invincible Versus, that's the fighting game. I haven't seen that yet. But, I like fighting games. I mean, I'm excited for the Marvel game. Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, there's a lot there. Most of those I don't actually know. I know a couple of them by name, but RE9 would definitely be there for me. Invincible Versus might be as well, because it's a fighting game. We'll have to see what it looks like. I'm looking forward to Marvel Token, though. The Arc System Works fighting game. That will be, I think that will be fantastic, because I love the Dragon Ball one. We'll see what those other games are, though. We'll have a look and see if I think the same. Because we have different game tastes as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff that just like when you said about the state of play. Like, I really liked the state of play, but a lot of people didn't. But there was more stuff there for me. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like, because I like Invincible, the show. It looks, you know... Tom Hardy, alright. What's this game gonna be? He's not gonna associate himself with any game. First Light and MK Collection was the best for you. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of things. Like, First Light definitely was great, but, like, the Marvel game, Digimon, Final Fantasy, all that stuff, like, there was a lot of stuff that was there. Ghost of Yotei was there, but it was kind of pointless. They kind of just showed a small trailer of it, and then they just said, oh, there's going to be a gameplay reveal in July, and it's like, well, you could have just put the gameplay reveal at there. It felt really pointless. It felt very, very pointless. Like, just a small little cutscene, and that was all we got. I hate when they... I hate when they advertise something, and then they just advertise something else. Alright, this looks like a Civ game. Or like a, one of those strategy games. Chronicles Medieval. Okay, that's gonna be some sort of, like, RTS. You'll be there day one. I mean, I might watch it, I'm not sure. Like, I already know that Ghost of Yotei will have at least good gameplay, because the first game did. But then again, it's like, I also have to look at it, it's like, is it gonna be an AC Shadow situation? But I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Sonic Racing. I never played the other ones. Guess we'll see who the new characters are. I'm not all that familiar with Sonic, so... Hatsune Miku? Really? Okay. Who else are we getting in this game? okay, we're getting Ichiban from Yakuza as a. I mean, that makes total sense because Dragon Card's in his game. Joker for Persona? Joker for Persona as well. Okay. Okay, that was unexpected. Joker, Hatsune Miku, and Ichiban from Yakuza. Like, I usually don't buy these Sonic crossover games, but... Really? Like, those are the characters that guest characters. Ichiban makes total sense, because there's Dragon Card in the Yakuza game, as a minigame. Yeah, the Ghost of Yotei clip was just completely pointless. That's the kind of thing I hate. That's usually what Xbox does. They're like, here's a trailer, and it's just cinematics. Then here's another trailer, and it's cinematics. Like, show me the gameplay, please. I hate it. I hate all that stuff. It's like, oh, we want you to buy the game based on, name value alone, and it's like, why? I mean, yeah, you've got me with some games, but it's like, you know, it only goes so far now. It's like when they advertise consoles, oh, ray tracing and all this other stuff, and it's like, I don't even know what any of this stuff is. I just want to play the game. In the game, Xbox Showcase, we'll have a look then. I mean, I believe you if that's the case. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case. Oh, it's your favorite. Here we go. Everyone loves Minecraft. Alright, well, Minecraft is in... There you go. Oh no. Stop with Minecraft. Swear, Minecraft is going to be everywhere this year. Minecraft is going to be over everything this year. Like this, I'm over it already. Oh, and gameplay for Invincible Versus. We'll see what it looks like. Again, it's a fighting game. We'll see. We'll see. So far, just Death Stranding, which I was already buying, so... Well, yeah, I mean, that's that. We've still got the Game Awards. We've still got the Game Awards and we've still got Gamescom. Don't rule it out. Don't rule it out. I think last year we got the... Was it last year? Last year we got Borderlands the movie stuff on one of the award shows. That was something, you know, with Kevin Hart and all that stuff. So it's like, don't rule it out. The year isn't over yet. We're only halfway through. I mean, he could be. He is a massive video game fan, Jack Black. Like, don't rule it out. Like, it's not even a joke at this point. Like, Jack Black does have a lot of, like, Jack Black has done video game work in the past. Like, don't rule it out. Could always happen. Yeah, that was good. But that's anything Alan Wake. Anytime the Alan Wake team were up on stage doing stuff from the thing, it was excellent. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing. But their game was also like high quality, so that's another thing. Alright, this looks like another... Okay, Code Vein 2. I haven't played Code Vein 1, so I'm not going to be interested in the second thing. Yeah, the Alan Wake performance was great, but again, it was one of those, understanding the audience and also understanding the game and what they were aiming for. I mean, Control 2 is also a good choice. Control 1 was excellent. Control 1 was excellent. Probably one of my top games of the year it came out. That came out the same year as Death Stranding, Control 1, so it's a possibility, like, we could get something for Control 2. This looks like a game similar to, So I'm not a big horror game player. I will play, like, the Dark Pictures games, I'll play Resident Evil. But I don't really play a lot of horror games. Yeah. Also, I've got to keep in mind that a lot of these games are going to be PS5, so it's more so just building up the backlog for PS5 than it is anything else. I mean, it's possible. The Walking Dead Destinies 2, I mean, they have enough content to do it. We need a Dutch dub though. Wait, what? A Cuphead first-person shooter type game? Interesting. And Troy Baker is in this as well? A first-person shooter.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide.
Yeah, Troy Baker in another role. Yeah.
Ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking
Australian developer, huh? All right, let's see what we've got.
their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness, but this takes things to a whole
That looked interesting, but I probably wouldn't buy it.
strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
I feel like people are clamoring for a Walking Dead game that's actually good. Well, I don't know. They're the same people that made Gollum and King Kong, I think. So it's like, is it really bad in the sense of thing? Like, they know what they're doing, I guess, in terms of like making games that are people bought it. Maybe there's a market for those types of games where it's like, oh, let's just make a really bad game. Let's make a market for a really bad title. And just, and do something with that, I don't know. I mean, you can only go so far with it, but, like, even bad movies have to make some money, you know? Like, I don't like the Sharknado movies, but if they make money, like, that's gonna keep them going, you know? Open World Walking Dead could work. I mean, it could work, but, you'd have to either... You can't do the entire series, I guess, in one game. I feel like that's too much. You'd have to split them up. I feel like you'd have to split the games up, like, split it up between the White Walker thing, like as an area, the Negan stuff is one thing, the early seasons is one thing. Like, I feel like you couldn't do the entire story. Oh, this is Game of Thrones. I mean, I don't care about Game of Thrones either. I'm not Oh, this is the... Never mind. This is the free... This is that mobile game or whatever, I think it is. Oh, it's... No, it's an RTS. Yeah, I don't care about Game of Thrones. Yeah, I thought it was... Yeah, who cares?
Time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Again, still nothing. It's been about half an hour, so... Outside of... Well, I don't count Death Stranding 2, because that's already been announced, and I already had my eye on that. There is a mobile game out now that you can, like, get sponsored for, but it's like, most mobile games I don't like to play, and I find them very predatory in terms of, like, what they do. It's like, I don't like mobile games anymore, because, yeah, a lot of them are... This is the Queen song? Alright, I'll get ready to mute. I do apologize if no one can hear the audio, but I've got to avoid the... Oh, yeah, I'm muting it. I apologize, but I'm not getting flagged down for... I never played the original game of this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna mute the entire... Like, I've got it on mute from once the game started, so... Until that's finished, I'm gonna mute it. Like, it's been on mute since then. I don't want to do it, but I want to avoid getting copyrighted for music. Even though it's stopping in between, it's like, you're gonna get flagged down. If it's anything longer than, like, 7 seconds. I do like this song, though, like, but... The graphics kind of look... The movement of the vehicles looks very different. This game looks kind of crazy. It kind of looks like Just Cause to me. Alright, I'm putting it back on now. I don't know if you've played the Just Cause games. It feels like a space version of Just Cause.
Active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world.
Oh, there you go. It's a spiritual successor, so you don't even have to play the first one to play the second one. So that's good. All right, we're back on.
Is it recording? Yeah, it is. It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up,
It looked good. It looked good. I don't remember the first game.
I felt that same fear.
And the studio behind Atomic Heart is making ill. So they've got 3 games going then. 3 games that thing. I guess that makes sense why you like both of them. You must just like that studio. What do that studio make? Let me actually check something. What do they make? What do they make outside of this? Do they make any other games? Really? They don't even have a Wikipedia page. That's interesting. I want to see if they don't even have a Wikipedia page. Interesting.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the atomic universe.
Okay, MMO, yeah, MMO is like instant out.
Pages are constantly rotating.
I'm not a MMO.
Combinations that are
Again, I don't like games that never end.
Alright, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic
Alright, what's this Marvel game? I liked Token, I don't know what this is.
consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun from 4 players.
Oh, it's a multiplayer game. Never mind.
Characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet next.
Alright, what is this? I like Marvel, but not everything that they make is... Okay, Rocket. Rocket and She-Hulk. Oh, it's a what do you call it? Beat 'em up game. I do like me some beat 'em ups, but like I do like beat 'em up games, but they're not really something that I go out of my way to buy. And yeah, not anything that I like. I will watch someone play this rather than play it myself. It's not. I don't think that. Nah. Stormcap Venom. I mean the token game, the fighting game, looked very, very good. Okay. What game is this? I want to say this is Neo, but it could be something different. There's going to be a lot of stuff for Marvel this month, heading into next month, because of Fantastic Four. Like, it's just the way that it is. Not looking forward to Ironheart. Not looking forward to... Yeah. Well, that's the way that I feel about some games as well. It's like, I won't play games myself, but, you know, I watch other people play them. That, like, any Souls games, I'm fine watching Souls games, because I just don't have the skill to play them myself. And some people are just better at them than I am, so I would watch it. Like, speedruns are fun. Oh, it's Onimusha. It's Onimusha. Okay. I've not played the Onimusha game since, like, the PS2. I believe Onimusha, the original, was like one of the first PS2 games. I do remember having that. Yeah, they've done a lot of remakes. They've brought out a lot of the older ones.
Announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now
Yeah.
let's completely switch gears.
Which should be our next coverage thing, I think.
Love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for.
I mean, they are doing Sands of Time remake, but it's Ubisoft is doing it. The Lost Crown was good. I haven't played it yet, but from what I've seen, if you like Metroidvanias, like 2D side-scroller, platformer stuff, the Lost Crown was excellent from what I saw. Probably the best Ubisoft game in years. Okay, I'm not a big fan of Muppets. I've never even really liked the Muppets. I mean, I grew up watching Sesame Street, which is a little bit different, but the Muppets I did not like. Muppets I do not like, typically. You think it's VR only? Potentially, I'm not sure. We'll have to see what type of game it is. It looks like it's a fighting game with Muppets. If it's VR only, I won't be watching it because that's playing it because I just don't. I'm not a big fan of VR. Yeah, this looks like it'll be. This looks like it's This looks like it's VR. Yeah, that's definitely looks like it's VR. It might not be, actually. It's a Punch-Out style. Felt that boxing. It's Steam only. PC only for now. What is this? I mean, it looked interesting. Not something that I would probably pick up, but at least they tried to do something different. Killer Inn. Wolves and lambs, huh?
Murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight.
Wait, so this is Among Us?
Remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb.
This is a multiplayer
Rooting out every
game? I mean, again, it looks like it's multiplayer.
but there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and
I can't say that I...
poison others.
Like, I would not play this game because it's multiplayer, but it's like, the concept is at least interesting. A murder mystery where clues are left behind, you've got to kill the lambs, and the wolves and the lamb, like, interesting concept. I've not seen, like, it's a multiplayer game, so I won't be playing it, but
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game.
interesting concept.
In a game of life or death, using social deduction skills to win.
A detective multiplayer shooter.
Announced at TGA in 2021.
I don't know what else to really call it.
Recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about ROG Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mystery surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date.
Can't remember the order. I only know when Nari's playing. I mean, I've seen the order, but I don't remember it. Like again, I kind of like skimmed through what was announced. I'm just like next. I was just looking for stuff that I knew by name, because if I don't know something by name, then I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna watch the video of it until I actually see this happen. So most of these games are new to me. But that mystery game could be interesting, but I always like detective games, that's probably why.
Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Clockwork 2? We'll have a look. We'll see. We'll get there. Actually, Clockwork Labyrinth, I think I remember seeing that game. That was, I think, that might have been at one of the awards shows. I think, yeah, if it was at the Xbox showcase, I think last year had that game announced. I think it's like a BioShock. From what I remember, it's a BioShock game, I think, or a similar looking thing to BioShock. I think, from what I remember. Okay, that gave me no gameplay. So this is what I mean. This game is coming out October 30th, right? They're like, this new trailer is going to show you new stuff. It's like, it showed me no gameplay. It was just all cinematics. Your game's coming in October 30th and you showed me no gameplay. That's the kind of thing that annoys me. Oh, June. Steampunk-like first-person story, maybe open world. Did you see the June stuff as well? I didn't see that listed in your... So it's out today. Yeah, the June game's out today. Yeah, it'll be announced later, I think. I would assume that the... I would make the assumption that it'll come out, maybe sometime in the year, maybe sometime next year. If you can pick Yasuo without outjoining the Harkonnen. I have no idea. Let me see. let's see. Can you pick your house? Let's see if you can. Yes. I just did a quick Google search. You can pick only two choices at the moment, which makes me think that they're going to add different choices. You can either choose Atreides or Harkonnen. So, at the moment you can pick two factions, but they might add more, if that's the case. I just did a quick Google search. It says yes, you can pick the house you mentioned. I reckon sometime, it could be, maybe sometime next year because of June. Is June coming out next year? I think it's next year. In December, so it could be sometime during that. Because I want to get people hyped for it, I guess. But you can definitely pick Harkonnen. From what I quickly read. Yeah, June's Day. That's what I said. Marvel and June and a few other things. Like, there's a lot of big events happening next year. GTA 6. There's going to be a lot of stuff covering, like, a lot of those. It's going to be a very, very big year for, releases. I mean, probably, but, at the same time, like, I don't see Doomsday being better than June 3. Quality-wise, but it's going to make a ton of money, I think. Regardless, people are going to... It's an Avengers film. None of the Avengers films have flopped in terms of... None of the Avengers films have flopped in terms of making money, which is what they are basically there to do. Yeah, the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, which, I mean, I'm not really sure how to think of that. Pedro Pascal's kind of like in everything now. I think the luster of him being in movies is starting to fade. It's starting to fade. Against June, potentially, it will probably lose. But you've also got to look at it from a casual audience perspective. It's a casual audience goer, movie goer going to watch June, or are they going to watch Avengers? Is a kid going to want to watch June, or is a kid going to want to watch Avengers? Like, it will lose in terms of the quality department, but it will probably win. If it doesn't make a lot of money, it'll still make a decent amount. Like, you've got to look at it from that perspective. The casual moviegoer versus the hardcore moviegoer, you know? Just like Superman, Fantastic Four, I mean, yes, in some ways, but I also look at it this way. Jurassic World, like, after the previous one, I'm more interested in watching the other movies than I'm less interested in Jurassic World because of that last movie. Dominion was garbage. Granted, Rebirth is different, but again, I've been down on Jurassic World for a while. Granted, Fantastic Four and Superman aren't looking all that hot either, but still, like, Rebirth at least seems like it's going back to being better, but I'm kind of over those movies. After Dominion, it was, I hated Dominion. Hated it. Alright, yeah, don't care about Wuthering Waves, that's another one of those, MMOs. Nope, nope. So I don't even know if Jurassic World will necessarily beat Superman and Fantastic Four, because the last movie was just not good. I reckon they could all be of equal amounts of bad, depending on what happens. Superman will make more than Fantastic Four to casual audience, at least known. Yeah, that is true. The other thing is also that the Superman movie is the start of the new stuff, so people are going to want to watch it because it's the start of the new DC, and it's a Superman movie, but Fantastic Four, again, there's been no good Fantastic Four movies. It has no, like that's the thing, there's been no good Fantastic Four movies. They've all gotten worse with time. Co-op game? Okay. Like, that's the one thing with the, yeah, but that's the thing, it's like, I look at it the same way. It's like, yes, Dominion made money, but as a moviegoer and a person that doesn't make any money from Dominion, I don't care if it made money. It was awful. It was awful. Like, Minecraft made money. It's we still, you know, like, I can say that the movie is good for that reason, but like, that's about it. Like, it you know. That's the point of movies, to make money, obviously, but I'd rather watch, as a moviegoer, I'm not making any money, so I'd rather just have the movie be good. And it probably made a lot of money because you saw Dominion on the same day as Top Gun Maverick. Like, well, see, that's the thing. Top Gun Maverick is also a movie where it's made for money, but, like, Tom Cruise is passionate about that project, so Dominion just felt like Dominion felt like a cash grab. Well, this is Mafia. Dominion felt like a cash grab with nostalgia that I didn't care for, because the older actors that were there didn't feel like they even bothered. Alright, I'm looking forward to the Mafia game. I'll put that on my list, because that's something that I do want to play, even though I was disappointed with some of the other ones. This game does look like it'll be good, though. Alright, that's 2 games in, like, an hour. But this was also already announced, so it doesn't count. I would definitely recommend the original Mafia Definitive Edition. I don't know if I would recommend the others. Because Mafia 1 was at least remade. The other 2 weren't. And Mafia 3, oof. I had a lot to say. I did not stream that, but if I did, I would have been like, I was super, super unhappy with that game. PC, yeah, that's, yeah, I get it. You can still count June, like, it's still there, like, even games that, like, I don't have a PS5, so I count games that, I just count games that I'm, in general, interested in.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of
Alright.
LEGO play and will also...
LEGO games? I don't mind LEGO games. Alright, what is it? Oh, and a Perner Interactive are making it? Alright, let's see what this is. 2-player co-op, okay, that might be something. Well, I need to see the gameplay first. Show me the gameplay. I don't mind co-op games. Yeah, I saw that they announced LEGO Party as well, which, again, I might consider, but I'm not sure about this. Like, I always look out for more co-op games to play, with Allison. But, in certain circumstances, like, it has to be based on, like, I think this feels a bit slow to me. This feels a little bit slow. I'd rather just play the main games, like the main LEGO titles, in co-op. Like, if LEGO Party has boards instead of just mini-games, we would probably pick that up, because it's at least mini-games plus, like, actual, like, a board game.
Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been...
Okay, so this is the voice actress for Sandy.
And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to
Best viewers? Nah, the best viewers are already in my streams.
Together like never before. I hope you
Blocks it
enjoy the
immediately.
first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
I don't know what the next LEGO IP would be, actually. They haven't announced anything new for a little while, it feels like. Alright. Show me the gameplay, please. Like, I'm fine with Nicktoons stuff, but... LEGO June? I don't know. Maybe. Alright, can I... Oh, it's a... That was it? Okay, that's not enough for me to want to consider... That was it?
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save
That was it?
Plat from disease.
Like, that was the game... That was it. Like, that's not enough for me to determine whether I think the game is good. Like, just... Oh my god. Summer Games Fest not letting me down like constantly one after the other. Alright, this is the Lies of P DLC. I haven't played the original. I'm not a Souls-born player. Just even Souls-likes are just... They're not for me. After playing so long, they're not for me. I don't have the patience. Oh, what is going on with these? They have one June set though. I mean, that could be possible. I'm just not sure if it's popular enough for them to make a game on it. Because you gotta hook people in that like June, and do a lot of people who watch, you know, can you associate people that like June with people that like Lego, and then combine that together? Especially when they have like comedic, you've got to also consider the comedic effect of thing. Would the comedic effect work well with a June game? As well as it would with something else, like, you know, Pirates is a serious franchise in some circumstances, but it's like Jack Sparrow is like a cartoon character, so it makes sense for them to like do that with Pirates, because Jack Sparrow can carry the comedy and you know, with it, so it makes a lot of sense there to do it. And Lord of the Rings as well. So maybe once all the movies have come out would be interesting.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement too.
Because we'll have to wait and see what Okay, this is a walking simulator then. This would be one of those games where it's like someone else playing it would be more interesting, because I don't explore around and grab everything.
NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action, Blade and Soul. Cole Neo.
Man, I feel like it's been an hour already. It's been an hour already, and I feel like most of the stuff that I've seen so far is just either things I've already seen or just not enough for me to judge whether I actually would want to pick up and buy something. You know, it feels very Summer Games Fest. Is the best way for me to put it. Like every year that I've watched this, it just it feels very Summer Games Fest. Just not enough to go on, or stuff that I already know of. So maybe that's why I like to say to play more, where it's like, oh, there's lots of stuff that I hadn't seen before. Which is kind of a shame because the cost for this is insane. Like $250,000 for a 30-second spot on Summer Games Fest, and then it's like an additional $100,000 for each 30 seconds. Like they're trying to charge like. They're not charging Super Bowl numbers, but still, it's a ton of money for a small game developer to even get a game onto Summer Games Fest. But hey, it's like they try to tell you that it's like the biggest thing. It's like I did. Trying to show off your game in 30 seconds. In the best way possible is this One Punch Man? It is. Oh, it's just a collab. It's just a collab. Okay, that was. I was like, what is this game? And then I thought it was a One Punch Man game. No, it's just a collab with One Punch Man. Okay. Getting just a long line of games here that just not anything right now that I would sticks out to me. And we will do the Game Awards as well. Game Awards and Gamescom. They have at least 50% of every award show. I mean, I like anime games, depending on what they are. It just depends on what it is. I'm not gonna buy every single one, but I understand why. That's why I'm very selective when it comes, like, I wouldn't buy this, for example, but, you know, stuff that I've grown up watching, or stuff that I've... Invincible Game Before the Boys is inside. I mean, the Invincible franchise probably fits more to... It's a fighting game, and Invincible is... It feels... It's superheroes, so it's kind of... I mean, The Boys is also kind of superheroes as well, but... I guess I get it. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm getting previews for the Predator thing as well. I don't think it's too insane, because I think the Invincible TV show, from what I remember, gets more well received than The Boys does.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongol Sadai will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Oh, it's the same person. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well, the thing is that both shows, I think both shows are popular. But Invincible probably fits more to the video game market for a fighting game. The Boys could also fit, but it would. I feel like it would work as a different. It could work potentially as a fighting game, but I feel like it's a little bit limited in terms of. It feels a little bit more limited in terms of the options that they have. I think there's more of a story to tell, maybe in like a different genre than a fighting game for the boys. Like, you could honestly do a Suicide Squad-esque game like with the boys franchise. I think that would work, because you've already got, it's the same premise, right? It's the same premise. You've got the Suicide Squad is the boys, and the Seven are the Justice League, but they're evil. Voight is the evil organization, so instead of it being like, oh, they get mind controlled, it's just do the thing where the boys team up and they have to defeat the Seven. And have Voight doing stuff in the background. That's really all it is. And then just keep the violence. Yeah. But how would the one thing is, like, how would they balance that? Like, yeah, do something like that. Do something where you've got the boys and you've got the Seven and you make a character. At the start of the game, you make a character. And your character, you know, make it as wacky as possible. You know, give you a set choice of powers, a set choice of things you can do, and then just say, do you want to pick the set? You know, have it be like a choice-based game where you pick between. You can choose to. You can pick like just maybe there's a decision between, like, you can either like join the boys or join the Seven, and then at that point you can also have things where it's like you can switch allegiances as well. And just have them be like two separate alliances, because obviously you would never see the boys and the Seven join together, but like, what if they did a situation where, like, your main character, for example, what if your main character became a threat to both? What if, what if they did a wacky sort of thing where it's like, oh, this is a point in time where the decisions you made you an enemy of both factions, and you couldn't really do anything about it. I think that could work. Invincible works more as a fighting game because there's a lot more powers and variation. The boys game would work more so like create a character from scratch, give them a couple of powers. You know, you customize your own character, and then you pick side, and you make decisions throughout the game that determine like how certain missions are done. Like, maybe if you join the boys' side, maybe if you join the boys' side, and one of the missions and Neil Patrick Harris as I saw part of this. Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool's VA. Maybe they could do something like that. You join the boys' side, right? And then one of the objectives is you have to kill A-Train, for example. And what if you go into the fight where you're fighting A-Train, but then you have the option to spare him, or you have the option to thing. Deadpool before the Wolverine is a huge crime. I mean, this is also a separate company. I don't think that, a what if open world game? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I think that could work, because then, you know, if you could choose to spare some of the characters instead of killing them, but then they find out that you're doing that, and then they go and do something where it's like, you're recognized as the bigger threat, so they have to come together to do something. I don't know, a what if open world game would work, I think, for the boys. Just do it like Suicide Squad, but better. And give people the idea of choice, and make it different. Yeah, I don't care about MetaQuest, but yeah, that's what I was saying, something like that. Because obviously these characters, the idea is that in the boys, no side is really right. No one's really. It's kind of like the citizens are the one that suffer, you know. That's what I would like double crosses, because that happens in the show as well, like with the boys and the Seven. It's like the boys are, sorry, the Seven are superheroes to the public, but then they do a bunch of shady stuff on the side. You know what also would work in VR? Wolverine VR. They should try and do that. That might, like, do. Obviously, I want the Wolverine Insomniac game to come out, but Wolverine VR I think would be very effective. Or Punisher VR. That might also be fun. Alright, this is Dying Light, as you said, so... This looks a lot more open world, actually, than the other Dying Light game, from what I'm seeing. Because I've watched you play the Dying Light 1 and 2 on stream, and this looks a little bit more open in terms of the world, I guess. Oh, there's an IGN. There was an IGN thing as well after this. Yeah, they're open world, but this felt more open in terms of the... It felt more open, like maybe it's like the areas were more open, but... I remember this game. I was partially interested with this, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it was.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
I think I didn't see any actual gameplay for it. That's why. Because yeah, this gameplay doesn't look all that great. The volatile demolition. Demolishers are going to be a pain in the ass. I mean, I saw you play the... Look. I won't play the game myself, but I will watch you play it. As long as I don't have any stupid, like... Yeah, this game definitely is not what... The gameplay is definitely not that... I don't like this gameplay. Oh, great, there's actually... I just realized this now, there's... Yeah. I just realized that there is, Silverchair got in. I apologize, I gotta mute the VOD, there's copyrighted music playing. I just realized this now. I'm happy that Silverchair got in. That's an Australian band, actually, so... Prayer rewards are good. I hope so. I hope that you enjoy it. I do enjoy watching you play. As long as I don't have any stupid challenges. Alright, we're back. I just... As long as I don't have any of those bad challenges, like the ones that you were really struggling with. Like, it was so satisfying seeing you kill that character in the, after you finished the challenge because you didn't even need to do it anymore. Like, that was so satisfying. It's yeah, I felt the challenges being painful. That was they weren't even fun. Like they were. that kneecap one where it was like, oh, kneecap, you turn auto aim off and you still get headshots. Like, that's just a broken game right there. Yeah, that one, the kneecap, the cutting them in half. Alright, not interested in roguelikes, I hate those. I hate roguelike games.
Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Yeah, clean headshots was different though. I think that's because the game, I guess, was trying to aim for headshots in that instance. But the other ones... So this was made by 9 people, apparently. Okay, this looks like Shifu, actually. This looks like... This looks exactly like Shifu. Yeah. Even the art style, this looks exactly like Shifu. A Deadpool game would be cool. I mean, they have the tools to make a lot of these things. It's just, I think when it comes to Marvel properties, is like, what will make the most money? Like, a Punisher VR game would work. A Punisher game would work, a Punisher VR game would work, a Wolverine VR game would work, but is it going to make them the money? Deadpool makes more money, that's just the way that it is. Like, this is Shifu combat right here. Like, this is straight up Shifu combat. And art style. You could do a Punisher game like this. Or you could even do like a Defenders game, because Iron Fist fights the same, Luke Cage, like, you could honestly do that. Do a Defenders game, have Daredevil, Punisher, have Daredevil, Punisher, Luke Cage, Iron Fist. You could just do a game where you select which character you want to play as. Just have Shifu combat, and you've got different fighting styles there. And then, you know, you can do all the other... Have Kingpin, Bullseye as, like, bosses. Do something where it's, like, work your way up to Kingpin and have him be the... Because the Kingpin boss fight in Spider-Man wasn't too bad. Oh, Scott Pilgrim. The Kingpin boss fight wasn't too bad in Spider-Man. But, doing a Shifu combat with Daredevil... You know, and stuff leading up to fighting Kingpin would be very, very interesting, because Kingpin would actually have presence in the sense of his, like, look. He would be hard. Alright, more Scott Pilgrim games, but I was never, like, a huge fan of the series anyway. I think it just comes down to money. I mean, they might add, will they add skins? I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. Have they added skins, for Pedro Pascal's character and, for Joel in, Last of Us yet? Because I'm surprised that hasn't happened. Superman's in the Fortnite, but yeah, but I can't stand Fortnite. I'm glad that they got Lady Dimitrescu though for this. That's a pretty cool. I cannot stand Fortnite. It's just way too loud, and I hate seeing characters that I like from franchises just be like dancing around and shooting up with guns. I just hate it. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Also, I don't like hearing people say, "Oh, that's that character from Fortnite." It's like it's Goku from Dragon Ball, or it's like no, these I don't want to see Mortal Kombat characters dancing. I want to play Mortal Kombat, not see them breaking out like Michael Jackson dance moves.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
I'm not looking forward to Superman. From what I've heard and seen.
On something that simply.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I know what it is, but it just doesn't make me like they can add every single character that I love into Fortnite. I will still never play it. Like I will still never play Fortnite. I don't care how many people they add to Fortnite. I will never play Fortnite. Even if someone paid me, like, even if, like, there was Fortnite sponsors that would pay you, I feel like I still wouldn't even take it. Maybe not, but, like, if I did do that, I would not enjoy myself. Like, I would, sometimes Fortnite do pay people to play their game. Like, if they, I probably would still take it just because it's, like, free money, but, like, I would not enjoy myself playing Fortnite at all. Alright, this is a cover, so I don't think it'll get, I don't think it'll get flagged. Oh, that's the... Again, the game is available. Yeah, it is. But the problem that I had with that is the game is available today, right? It came out a couple of days ago. This happened a couple of days ago. But it's still, like, you want me to pre-order your game for the 10th of June, but you didn't show me any gameplay. You only showed me the cutscenes. You only showed me the cutscenes. Like, that's it. Like, like... Why? Show me the gameplay, not the cinematics. Like, the game is coming out in a week, and you can't even... Okay, now we get First Light. Again, this was great. This game looks incredibly fun. Incredibly fun.
It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the Wall Assassination.
Okay, well, I don't play World of Assassination, but...
Let's take a look.
What are we getting? You. Oh, they're bringing... Ah, okay, they're... Nice. Nice, okay. Shadow, yeah, that's Ubisoft has done that as there are plenty of companies that do it. Activision, Ubisoft, EA, like there's tons of places that do it, but it irks me. Like the game, the Game Awards, Gamescom, Summer Game Fest, it happens all the time. With, like, the bigger franchises, where they just don't show you any gameplay. Like, your game is coming out in less than a week from when this aired, and you just show me a cinematic, and it's like, that's not enough for me to be interested in, like, show me the gameplay. Like, it happens. Like, Ghost of Yotei. Why even bother showing it at State of Play when there was no gameplay of it? Oh, just to announce that it's happening in a month's time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was 4 days after, but it's like, they had no excuse. Like, the game is ready. They had no excuse not to show gameplay. It's not like it was coming out next year, or 2028 or something like that. You know, at least I can understand in that situation. Here's the man himself. I do really enjoy Mads Mikkelsen as an actor. I do like a lot of his roles. There he is.
Thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as the Shifra, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this
That movie is nearly 20 years ago, by the way. Next year is 20 years of Casino Royale when Craig started, so we're that far off. You know, not that far off, you know. That's basically the role that made him.
He's a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk.
Yeah, he's great in Death Stranding. I love the Hannibal TV show. Casino Royale is one of my favorite Bond movies. Even in was it Rogue One? Was Rogue One the movie with? Was it Rogue One or was he? I can't remember. It was either Rogue One. I think it was Rogue One. You seen Skyfall on Sunday for Father's Day re-release? Skyfall is. I think Skyfall is my second favorite Bond film. It's in the top 5 for sure. It's not my favorite though. My favorite is The Man with the Gold Gun. And I do really like View to a Kill, License to Kill. I did not like No Time to Die. I did not like it. I think it was not Quantum of Solace level bad, but it was I did not like No Time to Die. There were some parts of it that I did, but you could clearly tell that there was something wrong. Rami Malek's character felt really pointless. He felt like a really weak villain. Unfortunately, because of the pandemic and other commitments, Daniel Craig and Rami Malek weren't able to actually act in the same scene, which is impressive to film that stuff, but I think that's where it suffered. I think it really suffered, with them not being on the set together. I think they would have had a better connection, being able to act together. I only watched the Craig movies and once too. I've watched all of them, so again, I have a broader range of what I've liked, but I think out of the Craig movies, No Time to Die is like the second worst. I liked Spectre, Skyfall, and Casino Royale way better than No Time to Die. Okay, this is the Lego Party. This is Lego Party. And there's boards. This could work. You know what? This might actually be something. You know what? I'm gonna put this on the list. I'm gonna put this on the list. This has board. If it was just the mini games, probably not. But it has boards, so that could actually be something that we. So instead of stars, it's. Instead of Haas, it's the cringe dialogue. I get it, but like I think that might just be for the trailer. I might ask Allison to have a look at that because she likes board game stuff and yeah, no 10-year-olds watching that, but still, I like me some Mario Party. That is basically Mario Party with Lego. We'll see what Allison thinks. She might actually like it as well.
PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't even think 10-year-olds necessarily... It's not that 10-year-olds don't play with Lego. I don't think the 10-year-olds they're trying to market video games towards are playing Lego video games. Like, I still play Lego games because I enjoyed the Lego games. Like, I enjoy the franchise ones, like the Star Wars, the Batmans, the Indiana Jones, the Harry Potters, the Lord of the Rings. I like all those games, the Pirates games. All of those games I like, the Incredibles. I play them because it's attached to franchises that I enjoy, but, you know, most kids are going to be playing the Lego Fortnite mode, and it's like, I just don't care about this. I don't care about Fortnite.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived, and passed their knowledge to future generations, until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Yeah, and these aren't my types of games. These aren't my types of games. I know Guacamelee was pretty popular when it first came out. Like, I remember that game. I think it was 2014 when Guacamelee came out. But then since then, a lot of stuff's gone wrong.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show, Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival.
Ah, here you go. This is the game that you were talking about.
A new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia.
Alright, let's see what this is.
Powerhouse label to bring this insane
50 people is, let's see what 50 people were able to do.
visceral dismemberment. Here,
Let's have a look. I'm not a massive horror person, but, like, if it impress. Oh, it's from the same. That's Munfish as well. Alright, what are we looking at? Look like Wendigos. I really recommend the Death Stranding 2 showcase, because that will show you more, like, make you like the game if you know the details behind it. I mean, I can try and fit it in. I have enough time, because I started this, like, I have plenty of time to do it. It's just, I tried downloading it and it didn't work, so, I can probably do it. I can do it for this stream. Because I have plenty of time off, like, I have plenty of other times. I can just add it to the thing. Well, there is an announcement. That was the announcement trailer, wasn't it? That was last year. You're saying the showcase one, though. I mean, I could watch it maybe, but... The only reason I didn't want to watch it is because I was thinking that it was a demo, and I didn't want to watch the demo because I was already going to buy the game anyway. It's not that I need convincing to like the game or buy the game anymore. It was just one of those things that I thought, well, maybe I could watch it, but... I figured because it was a demo playthrough, I was like, I don't really want to watch someone else play the game through the demo and comment via that, because it's a little bit different to just like showing the gameplay. Because there are just some really bad people that don't know how to play video games. They showed maybe 10 minutes, it was mainly... Oh, okay, it was mainly an interview. Yeah. Well, the announcement trailer was fairly long as well. They didn't show much of that L game. It looked interesting. More fighting games, but I could maybe watch it. Probably might watch it in the stream. 7 minutes is long. Yeah. Well, I say pretty long in terms of, like, time allotted for, you know, like, because remember, like, to get onto this award, to get onto the Summer Games Fest, it costs $250,000 per 30 seconds of, gameplay show. So, 7 minutes is, like, yeah, but again, 3 minutes for trailers, that's them releasing it onto the internet. At Summer Games Fest, it costs $250,000 per 30 seconds. So to get a number of gameplay stuff shown, or anything shown in general for your game, it's expensive. Very, very expensive. That's what people were complaining about last year, is that, like, it was locking out people from showing off their games, because that's a lot of money to invest for 30 seconds. Which is why the creators of, one of the really popular multiplayer games, they bought out a slot, and they basically said, we don't need the slot. They said the only thing, they basically said the only thing that we needed was, we wanted the slot, and we want to just give that slot to all these independent developers who made games, because the only good thing left is RE9. We'll see. I mean, it just depends on, like... I'm interested in RE9, but also, like, there's gonna be potentially other things. Yeah, we have very different gameplay likes, I guess. We have similarities as well, but... I'm willing to give everything else a chance. Unfortunately, there's still, like, a good chunk of this to go. Probably, like, another 2 hours... a little bit less than 2 hours to go. But I'll be here for this and the Xbox showcase. But I am excited for Death Stranding 2 for the music. I think the music will be good. I've already heard Woodkid's... I've heard Woodkid's music before in other games, and it was very good, so...
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well.
You can say for maybe 1 hour after that it's really bad time. I understand. I don't expect everyone to stick around for everything, but... This is like... I started extremely early for my time. Here we go. Like, this stream started at, like... 8:30 AM for me. So I started basically at 8:30. That's way early for this. so I started pretty much as early as I could. I had everything all ready to go almost. It was just a matter of turning like the computer on and stuff, setting up like the tweets and sending through the messages. The music in 2 is way better. You hear the data behind. Well, I mean that gives me a lot of positivity because I really like. It's not that the music in 1 was bad. The music in 1 was great. So the fact that it's even better.
For that very special message, we cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Wait, Kenny Omega? Okay, what's this for? What's this for? He's cosplaying as all the... This is the Street Fighter characters, isn't it? Yeah. I am a big wrestling fan, so... It would change during your playstyle, so if you're in combat, the same music plays... Ah, I see. That is different. I do quite like that. Having a, the same music plays in different beat. So they've essentially made... They've essentially made, oh, this is Team Fortress 2, I think. Earthquakes are like... Oh! I mean, Earthquakes and stuff makes sense. I did not like the... That was one of the things I hated in Death Stranding 1. I hated the blizzard. There was an area... Remember? There was an area during the story where you had to go through a blizzard. It was impossible for me to see through where I was supposed to go. I got attacked so many times by... This is not Team Fortress 2. I got attacked so many times in the blizzard area, and I hate that area. It was so bad. I hated it. So hopefully, I mean, I get why they're adding it in, but oof. The music choice thing makes sense. They've essentially made every theme has a second theme for the combat.
Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That was what I tried doing when I was playing. My objective when I played the first Death Stranding was try to stealth my way through as best as possible. because I didn't want my stuff to get damaged, and yeah, I just also the other reason why was because I just did not like the combat in the game. I did not like tripping up the enemies and then sliding me around and doing it. I just did not like the combat in the game. I could not get used to it, so I just found myself constantly trying to stealth because I just didn't have enough weapons, or I was just trying to avoid combat in general. So I always try to be stealthy. But we'll see how it goes when we get to the game release. Blood boomerangs, turrets, and more new weapons. Those sound interesting. More ranged weapons is nice. There's also a chance that I might have just been playing the game incorrectly. Wait. What? A Wu-Tang Clan game? Rise of the Deceiver. Okay, the Wu-Tang is making games now? This is not what I was expecting. Okay, that was not much gameplay. No, okay, it is. They're making a Wu-Tang Clan game. All the gameplay that was shown is in the beginning, yeah.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver.
I don't think I would buy that game, but the fact that there's a Wu-Tang Clan based game is definitely interesting.
Now here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates including player housing.
But yeah, if they're doing more ranged weapons, I will appreciate that. I will definitely be picking up those. If they give me access to turrets and boomerangs, ranged weaponry, I will be... I will craft and make as much of that as possible, because those are just... seem like they're invaluable. Like, there is a chance I could have just been playing the game incorrectly when I first played, but for as much as I enjoyed the music and the characters and the story, the combat was, and some of the environmental stuff, I just did not, I was not a massive fan of. I got to a point where I was using I was using the floating carrier things that would trail behind me to get through areas. But every time I saw a chance with the combat, I'm like, I want to avoid this as much as possible. But again, this is a chance for them to improve. It's just like, with any kind of trilogy, you know? You know, I always say the first game is foundation. First game is your foundation, second game is your expansion, third game is like the solidification. So by the time you reach a third game, you should have everything hammered down. Like, the foundation is obviously going to be rocky, but it's what builds from the game onwards. The expansion, the second game, is taking everything that you've learnt from the first game, both good and bad, and expanding on those positive things, as well as adding in new gameplay stuff. And then solidification for the third game being that you've now released 2 games, you know what works and what doesn't work, you know that you need to add new things, and then you just keep, you know, like, you make a franchise from that point. Touchstones, species of fire extinguished, since forest fires can happen. I don't want to say more because you really have to see it for yourself. Interesting. Other environmental hazards that can happen.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where
Sounds like a lot of fun gameplay stuff, for sure.
battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Yeah, hopefully the pre-install goes well. That's next week. Next week's pre-install, and then the week after I think is the game. So this looks like it's a Cuphead style game with multiplayer. Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, it's Tuesday for Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday for me today.
Hey guys.
So it's 2 weeks.
The co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game.
But at least with the pre-install, you'll be able to start it immediately once the game comes out. That's the one good thing, because like that's the one thing that's.
I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Yeah, it's 10:30 for me right now.
Splitgate 2, we asked
10:30 in the morning.
how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger.
Taking shots at Call of Duty though, that's happened already. I'm not sure if you saw it, but I think it was at the game. Was it the Game Awards last year? When Christopher Judge got up on stage and took a shot at Call of Duty, and people were just upset about it, and it's like, but what he said was true. So I just remember that, and everyone was just crying about it. And it's like it's what did he say that wasn't true though? And they acted like they were super upset about him going and saying that. It's like, why? Like. Gonna stream that in the morning then. Oh, I gotta mute this. I'm sorry. I'm not. It's Imagine Dragons. I'm not. Yeah, this is Imagine Dragons. You're gonna be streaming that in the morning. I mean, I'll try and I try to pop in when I can. I don't have a set timer when I do. Oh, it was the 2023 awards. I just remember that happening. It's like it was. Like, stop getting upset about it, like, when they were thinking. Alright, I have to mute this. This is, Imagine Dragons. Yeah, it was the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, yeah. Yeah, now I remember. Alright, it's over.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio.
Oh, okay, nice. This is RGG Studio. Alright, what do we got here? This is probably Project Century. This is probably Project Century. Because it looks like it is. Looks like it's set in the same. What do we got? It can't, but it also brings it on itself. But I'm one that only plays I'm the person who only plays the campaign, so. I'm the only I play the campaigns, so that's all that I play on those games, and I like them. Detective game? This game looks really good. The rain effects look really good as well. Oh, Sophia. Sophia is never gonna live. Sophia lives rent-free in my head now. Like, I was even watching something that had a character named Sophia, and it just reminded me of the damn... of the Walking Dead Destiny. Every time I hear the name Sophia, I'm just gonna be thinking of the Walking Dead Destinies. Okay, yeah, it was Project Century. Stranger Than Heaven. Is that the name of the game? I mean, I'm gonna be getting this anyway. But again, it's another... So far, only one game that's new. Everything else is... yeah. I didn't say that it wasn't, I just said every time that I hear Sophia, I keep thinking... every time I hear the name Sophia, I'm going to be thinking of The Walking Dead Destinies. I didn't even play the game, I just watched somebody else play it, and it was just...
We're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special mobile game announcement to share with all of you. Wait. Today we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
So is this Walking Dead Destinies 2? I mean, it better be, because they hyped it up like it is. This needs to be the Walking Dead Destinies 2. Like, they've hyped it up already. Now, this has to be Resident Evil, because that type font looks like Resident Evil to me. Alright, well, I already know what this is. I haven't watched it yet, so, but we're gonna put it down anyway, because it's, like, it's, I already know what this is. Like, I already know what this is, so I haven't seen the trailer for it, though. I just know that there's nothing else that's on this thing. So... what are we in for? What are we in for?
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the one from Genesis. I need a good technical analyst.
Yeah, I saw the release date. So, female protagonist, potentially. If that's the case. Already have on the wish list. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You're a massive RE fan. RE2 is still the best. I think Village is my favorite. I do like RE4 Remake. I know that you don't like it. It's overrated, but RE2 is... RE2 would be right after that for me, I think. RE2, I loved Claire's campaign. I don't know, I really, really liked playing as Claire in RE2. You hated Ashley? I think Ashley was way better in the remake than she was in the original. I hated Ashley in the original game, but I get it. Like, Ashley's always been very polarizing as a character. Oh, this is what remains of Raccoon City. Right. Okay. That's the first time we've seen that. That's the first time I've seen, I believe that's the first time that we've seen, Raccoon City after Nemesis. We never saw what happened to it after the nuke. Yeah, we never saw what happened after the nuke. That looked really good. Obviously, there was no gameplay, but that still looked like the yeah. There we go.
And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show.
Oh, that's the end. Okay, so that means that there must be something on after. I'll amend that
Good job. Lucy got to
in the title.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
very top secret. Okay. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the
It was a good show. It had some stuff there that I mean, out of only a couple of new announcements, like,
at Summer Game Fest Playdate.
it was a good show.
And make sure to
It was on par with what I expect of.
additional new reveals from
Oh, right, I've got to put that in my. I think I've got to put that in my title. I forgot about that.
today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Thanks to you, Lucy.
Give me a
Great
sec.
job.
Forgot to do that.
All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see
Add
you
that to the
at
list.
Gamescom.
It was a good show. I still think I preferred State of Play, but that's just because it had more stuff that appealed to me. But and some things were already here, were already announced. But I still think the highlights are the 007 game. Alright, I'm gonna pause it here for a second because I don't know how far I gotta fast forward through this. We'll go through it. It was a solid show. Again, Death Stranding 2. They didn't show off a whole lot. It was just cutscenes, but they did the gameplay showcase afterwards. Yesterday they did that, so we might have to check that out. I'll figure out if I'm going to do it or not. More Mafia cutscenes. Unfortunately, no gameplay for that, but it seemed like that's what they're aiming for. Stranger Than Heaven was mostly cutscenes. But we have, Project Sentry now has a name, Stranger Than Heaven. Obviously, it's the next RGG solo game. And then finally, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, which, female protagonist, they're going back to Raccoon City, back to after the nuke. Haven't been back there since 3, so that's going to be interesting to see what's come of the area in that situation, because you would assume that a nuke would, get rid of everything that's there, but apparently not. Also, Lego Party might be interesting as well, because it's, yeah, Mario Party with Lego, 60 minigames of some boards, might be interesting to show off. Most of the other stuff, yeah, it was a, I would say it was of the par of Summer Games Fest, for me at least. I think it's also probably because some of the stuff that was announced, like, for the State of Play, probably would have been in here. If there was no State of Play, which probably would have accentuated more of my interest. It was a good show. I felt like I was annoyed with more stuff, but it was good. I wouldn't say it was, like, amazing. I wouldn't say it was terrible. I would just say it was a good 2 hours of entertainment with some games that I knew of or games that I was looking forward to showing, like Requiem, Stranger Than Heaven, obviously Death Stranding 2, Mafia game. Once we start getting further down to the year, we'll get more stuff as well. I completely forgot the Day of the Death was on after this, so we'll probably go and watch that right afterwards, and then we'll watch the Xbox showcase. I don't know how far I have to skip, so I'm gonna just check real quick. Let me just fix my DLC for a sec. I'm gonna skip the thing here. Oh, it just goes straight to the... Alright. I'm just gonna let it run for a little bit. Yes, I am using VLC because I downloaded the Top 3 for you were RE9 and Atomic Heart with an honorable mention to Dying Light. It's hard for me to do a top 3 because it was stuff that was... I mean, if you're talking about just new stuff, it's just RE9 and Lego Party. But overall, top 5, it'll be like RE9. It's hard to really say. But yeah, we'll watch Day of the Devs, and then I'll do Xbox Showcase after that.
Including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to, brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and all.
But it was a good showcase for stuff that like it's hard for me to like.
Enjoy Day of the Devs digital showcase.
It's like what I was saying before. The problem with Summer Games Fest and Game Awards is a lot of the trailers end up being cinematic. You really have to go now, have a good stream during the rest of the showcase. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. As always, it was always nice to chat and talk about games. We'll see how the Xbox Showcase goes. After this, of course. This is a nice little break point. I may consider watching the Death Stranding 2 Showcase, but I'm not sure. I'll have to see if I can get it.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator at No Goblin. We're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's a name that you keep seeing a lot, Annapurna Interactive. One.
It's the 80s.
So that was a good showcase. It's a good Summer Games Fest. I can't really say anything more. It wasn't amazing, it wasn't bad, it was just... It was par for the course, which isn't a bad thing necessarily.
You'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings.
Blood of the Dawnwalker was the best game for me during the Xbox Showcase. I mean, I think we'll differ on that just because I have to see what those new games are, but, like, Persona 4 Revival will probably be, like, my... That will probably be my most hyped thing, just because that's... I like the Persona games, but, we'll see what... the stuff that I am not familiar with is going to be what I'll...
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items.
So there was a lot of stuff. Till next time, yeah, no problem. Thank you for have a good sleep.
Then, you're done snapping. Go use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Just be sure to...
There was anything else that I wanted to think. There was that Shifu-looking game. And then there was also the,
Who knows when she'll catch up.
that multiplayer game with the, that multiplayer game with the heist detective thing, but again, it's not something that I would necessarily play.
And the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together.
I do like seeing Australian developers doing stuff.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking. So talking, it's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close,
Hello.
or far away, or in a tunnel, or over a walkie-talkie, or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other.
Oh, so it's...
you'll need to
I
find
get
other
it.
ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of
It's
ways
essentially a
to
puzzle
gesture,
game.
There they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking. As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward. If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again. Hello?
If anyone can hear me, please shoot up a flare.
Who's that Pokemon?
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
So you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too. Our challenges are open-ended, and leave plenty of room for you to do things.
So this is a game that you can't play by yourself,
Like
you
the
have to
rest
play
of
with
the
multiple
game,
people.
Challenges in Big Walk are about the joy
Which is the
of learning
problem.
through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see.
I do get why
There's
this
also
game
lots of
would be
adventures
popular
to
though,
do.
for sure.
We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset,
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
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 This next title is from the art director of Journey and a team at Giant Squid who brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword. And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new. Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state, and that's something that as a snowboarder I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a
Why it's so dark in here?
otherwise.
It's like
You
it's
get to
it's
see
so
the
dark
whole
inside the
mountain.
room, but for some reason it just
That's
feels like
gonna
it's dark.
Connect with the world in a
It's
deeper
this
way.
weird, like,
and I think that's what we want to do.
thing.
really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games for us. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're going to love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea.
Yeah, this is like a nice little break in between the two major showcases. Is that like Day of the Dead is mostly just about showcasing like independent games and stuff. It's not super like thing. Like it separates at least the two big conferences for a bit of a break.
C is coming out this year, August 19th.
I do like Tim Schafer. Tim Schafer is makes really good games that just don't make a lot of money. And yeah. It's just really good.
But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved.
So I'm not sure what else I'll do. Like I don't think we'll do the Death Stranding thing just because it's a demo gameplay showcase thing. Best co-op experience it Takes Two. They're gonna have to change that now because Split Fiction's come out. So. Oh, it's an escape room game. Oh, okay, it's an actual...
Hi, I'm Wyatt from Clockwork Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy. Escape Academy 2 is an open-world escape room, where between your escape room classes, you can explore living and...
Wait, it's... you have classes as a...
We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving.
So you have an open world game that's also like classes with escapers, escape artists thing. That's different.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms. So when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspected places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists, unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is Mixtape.
Oh, I might have to mute this.
But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh hi, I'm Johnny Galactic from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arlo. We're the BAFTA award-winning team doing the art for Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
I thought we're in Jeff Keighley's thing. We're in there for those two. Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about 3 friends on their last night together.
listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits. The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies. A mixtape of eras, a mixtape of...
Yeah, I don't like the gameplay of this.
Designed to take you back
Just
to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? You all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silver...
yeah, it makes sense that they were able to get some of these, because some of these are actually like Australian bands. So.
The unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
That probably explains how Silverchair got in. So I'm not sure how famous Silverchair were outside of Australia.
Play it on Game Pass Day 1, wishlisted on Steam, play it on a PlayStation, Epic, or whatever.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
Did you see that Drinkbox Studios just announced their next title Blighted moments ago at the Summer Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted. Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one day closer sister defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. So Sisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, you released a reality-altering disease known as Blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sir Sisto to reclaim the memories of the victim.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, your minds carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Saber to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam, and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outerloop, whose
game's thirsty suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes. This title is a beautiful, vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Wait, that would... This is an RPG? This is a different looking... I was not expecting this to be a... Okay. Dosa Divas One Last Meal. Oh, that's a wishlist thing. So that's the other thing as well. A lot of the stuff when it comes to the these games is they're on PC because it's cheaper to put stuff onto PC than it is to put it onto console, I think.
And eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world.
Like, this is something, feels like it's something a little bit different.
Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the action button as the hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and sticks. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses.
Okay, so it's...
Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers from a processed food-induced haze using expressive cooking systems. Delivering delicious hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories, and increases your reputation. Serve up looks like customizing your stirred met goddess.
It's certainly different.
Spicy style with custom wraps and accessories.
Well, I think this is only on PC, so...
Combat RPG will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it the genre? Should be the genre. Here it is.
Possessors is a search action game set in Sensu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated short we made with Powerhouse Animation. each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how he perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Sensu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Sensu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Sensu's corporate master was hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessor, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wish this Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today. Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, the relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game, and shows how the combat has evolved in the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is, idle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. I'm Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork. This is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Dave the Dev's ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork. series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the art. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay would fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time, I'm not gonna be touching artworks, just gonna be watching them. At night. Please watch the artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus,
This is something different. It almost looks like it almost looks like something like Five Nights at Freddy's, but like with museum artwork.
He's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, so for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people read and look at the paintings, hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only things that are chasing me are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be...
Oh, that's like delayed. That's interesting. Oh, it's all the delayed ones.
Thanks to Day of the Deaths for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
That's what it was there for.
We've had a long time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Janus.
And
Oh, it's the game that we saw before.
Games
Yeah.
in Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova, Bilovel.
A couple of those were. I was a bit surprised with Nova and I think.
Heroes have been
Yeah,
designed
those are a bit
around their
surprising.
strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the Mutant Heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations across the cosmos. We had a lot of fun inserting fan favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer...
So some of these we've seen already, but they were like extended
and to boot,
gameplay
an amazing
showings, I
group of
guess.
Human developers from Vancouver.
I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in live sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems and finally start fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart, or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend, or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new combat abilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace.
Who's that Pokemon?
You just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. The previous title, a postmodern platformer semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. Since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Let's take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine? No, but also fast. Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
For a second there, I thought that was Flight One. I think it's called.
Hi, I'm Bunker, the lead animator of Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious breathing? Are you tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Pokomo prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
Oh, okay. I see. This is also where the thing... See, with Day of the Devs, they do a lot of stuff from international places. So, like Asia and stuff, and they definitely have... it's all independent stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's...
The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the action
Oh.
in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you case the joints, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we can smash the security.
It's a different heist style.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and
I think you got to escape. It's probably the 3rd phase, right?
In phase 3, you execute.
Oh.
Through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home.
This is certainly a different idea, yeah.
Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can request it now.
Not coming on to... Damn, not on PlayStation? I would have definitely considered that.
Making music. Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタボンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております。小谷博之。
That's really annoying that it shows up on the thing. It just showed up someone that was streaming and it's like... I don't like the... Don't like how that shows up. Not streaming, but like it showed like, oh, that one OBS. It's like, why is that showing? It's weird.
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインとオンラインマルチプレイモード、ローグライトなど新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
Don't know how to fix the thing. Discord must have updated to do that. No idea why they decided to do that though. It's a little bit weird. I would have wrote down some games, but those games ended up not being something that I was interested in anyway, so...
ですが、このように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームですので、まだまだ皆さんの支援が必要となります。今日は、新しいトレーラーをお持ちしましたので、ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それでは、どうぞ。
Oh, it's a rhythm game. A rhythm RPG, I guess. Well, I can imagine this getting on my nerves with the... This music's actually getting on my nerves. I don't like it. It's a... Yeah.
Day of the Devs そして素晴らしいファンの皆さんに感謝を込めまして乾杯
This next game, led by the legendary Warren Spector of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame, is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team is making something like nothing else. It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Other Side Entertainment. At Other Side, we don't play it safe. We take chances. We tackle hard problems, and we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves.
Oh, right. This is that game where...
Unlike
yeah. Everyone goes through and has to steal something, and you're pretty much fighting...
response to the idea, what we're going to show the
yeah.
The team behind the game was so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha.
I think this is that game that I was... I think, from what I remember. Yeah. It's like you have a group of people that go inside fighting, and then they, you gotta find the loot, and then pretty much you're fighting it out for the loot.
So we're trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing and vision tones, and timing your movements with them, and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
Thing is, I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is,
yeah.
I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pump at you, making, you know, situations that are just so fun? Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I guess the only problem that I feel like is going to happen with this game is similar to the Assassin's Creed ones, where people just will run around going in to find stuff versus like actually trying to be tactical with it.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears, and to me that means a lot as audio director, because you understand your surroundings at all times, you understand where you are on the map, you can hear where other thieves are, you can hear other threats like guards, you could also be able to tell like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected. And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard patrols, and of course the players are...
Yeah, so you've got AI to deal with and maps to try and figure out, but then also what everyone else can figure out.
You know, we've been working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we published their game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables, based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids, but now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful. But as in all that, the charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about.
So I think those types of games are more like things that like to pass the time that people play.
Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to have cartoons?
Who's that Pokemon?
This is
Not enough time to comfortably accomplish that.
an interesting game, to say the least.
Manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities
I feel like there's too much choice.
hilarious minigames.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here.
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
Seriously, at the rate of $20 for 16 dog walks, it is going to take me 1,095.89 years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those games go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release...
Wait, Deltarune... Well, Undertale was inspired by Live Alive, so...
Brussels-based comic book artist and creator of the game of...
Oh, I see now why it's, yeah, this is definitely Undertale inspired.
When I was still a big, sweet, drooling frat baby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG, where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, scrambled world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can describe. I ask you please not to play.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off. I'm Ryan Alliot and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Morse Ghost to bring off to fans old.
It doesn't look like I would play this, but I can see...
over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
I can see how Undertale...
Off was a big inspiration to me.
There you go.
And I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms. In addition, Morse Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat.
proud to announce Oft's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec, Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know, and has you sold before you've even seen the poster. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
I'm Thomas Tobin.
And I'm Andy Chmelenko. We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles. All while helping locals and uncovering his own past.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind, and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick, and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy, though often asking for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers.
In spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development is being playful with the scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
I've always
Just-
weird and heartfelt.
Wasn't expecting this to be a game.
We've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Wishlist Tire Boy on Steam now, and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas.
And I'm Niklas.
Co-founders and developers at Something We Made. Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our and others' hearts. We teased the game at Wholesome Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time.
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things. Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's probably the biggest change compared to Toem 1, and you can now jump and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Tone to something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon.
Hello! Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with...
He is. I just realized that now. He is. Oh, he's wearing the. He's wearing that you wouldn't pirate a DVD. Hat. God, I remember all those commercials that would air before like movies would start, and like when you would get DVDs and VHS tapes and stuff on. Oh, I remember all those things that would appear.
All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsola, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsola is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players and sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor, but we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a non-profit, and every little bit helps. We got our founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a whole list of other folks that have been contributing throughout the last year, and we just want to give them a shout out. Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games. It means a lot to the developers. And thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games. And thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you next time on Day of the Devs.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose1 for providing the beats for today's show. And please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the band Peak Divide.
Oh, they did this last year as well. Where they like ended it on a game with music playing.
This is a never-before-heard new track from, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable. It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Oh, this is a rhythm game, right?
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, I think I remember them showing that game off before.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's actually going to be playable.
Not that particular song, but I do remember the.
Alongside Worn Out Tapes Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for it evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new rendition of the song when made for the final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo. You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... We're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This, I can't really think of a good way to thank you, because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my god, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
Wait until the credits are over, but there's not really much to really cover with this anyway, because all the stuff that was announced was either stuff that had already been shown in the thing, or stuff that was only coming to Steam, because obviously it's cheaper to make games for Steam and wishlist them on PC stuff than it is to get console stuff. And also, I think they probably more access as well. That's the one other thing that makes it probably the way that it is. So, I mean, there are a couple of good games that were on this. There were a couple of good games that were here, though, at least. So, let's see if there's anything after the credits before we switch to the next thing. Oh, I don't know what it's counting down to. I'm actually now wondering what this is for. Fairly certain there's something on after this, but if there's a countdown for something, makes me wonder what it is, because it wasn't in the Summer Games Fest section, it was thing, so... yeah, I guess, like, that cooking game thing looked interesting in terms of how it worked, but again, it was Steam. A lot of the stuff that comes from these things here is unique for the genres, just because it's something that's the best way to stand out as an independent developer, is to make something that people haven't played before, so that more people will watch and then things. So yeah, I don't really know if there's much else to really say about the Day of the Dead. We'll get into the Xbox Showcase next, which is 2 hours long. But I'm fairly certain that there's nothing else on after this, so we'll just let it run through to the end. And then we'll go and load up the next one, I guess. So I'm actually now wondering what this is, because... No, it's a trailer for something, okay.
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents...
Because it didn't say that there was anything on after this.
And his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire...
Oh, this might be... Is this the Devolver? This might be the Devolver stuff, because that was from Devolver. Yeah.
Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind.
This might be Devolver.
Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Bob just for you, Volvo.
Because usually they have a... Yeah, usually they have a separate... Usually they have a separate, conference for this, so maybe this is still part of it? It didn't say it was advertised. Usually they have like an hour-long... Usually they have an hour-long, like, presentation with something, but I guess this is it?
Hey there, I'm Kenny, Kenny's son, and I'm coming up with my new game, BallxPit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me that fund to work on studio. Yes, it's just me. It's like 5 of them. So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity, a hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first...
Yeah, so I think this is Devolver Digital's thing.
And I'm so grateful for the early support from theirs, and no props to Devolver Digital for all this. From there, I started working on video games every day to hold my craft and
gonna add this here anyway. Which I think it's like Devolver Direct from what I remember. Doesn't really matter. I actually just didn't even realize that this was here. So there's actually even more stuff.
Finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game and its balls that down in front of their faces. No, please don't keep it. So now we're going to discuss about BallxPit and we're going to see its first trailer, and after that we're going to go a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it. Henry.
Okay, so that was what it was counting down to, yeah, so... I'm not gonna add the entire thing, I'm gonna add, This is a brick-breaking game. I'm not gonna add the entire name of the thing to this, because it's essentially BallxPit, the Kenny thing story. That would be way too long. Like, I already added in, like, Summer Game Fest, and Day of the Dead, and Xbox Game Showcase, and, yeah, there wouldn't be enough room.
Descend into chaos.
I was wondering why there was no Devolver thing mentioned. So I think I know why.
We started work on BallxPit. So I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS. Internal balls and not. So what that meant was that I was spontaneously spinning balls.
Dang balls.
But that was not painful. But the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to leave it and marry it to And as they say, too often dies. BallxPit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin. And also wish
I can't remember what it was called, but it's like I've already got too many things in the title. Like originally I only had this scheduled as the Summer Game Fest plus Xbox Game Showcase, which is why I have the two pictures is the way that it is. Now it's like Day of the Dead's got added to this. Day of the Dead's got added to this as well, and then now this has been added to it as well.
And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the fire in BallxPit.
And I'm
Some of you may recognize me from my past works as a segment in Super Mario Bros. Fire Bar, as I also think. And most recently as the light champion from Street Fighter. And All-Star Janice Ray's music videos.
So yeah, Rick. So hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in BallxPit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But well, I'm just so excited to be working on a
in series. Fortnite is a fast-paced fantasy rogue where you heroes must find the balls to plunge deeper into a seemingly bottomless pit of monsters. There are two sides to the game. Much like the first Genesis. Combat style. It sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting build type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from vanquished foes builds up your meter, which allows you
Who's that Pokemon?
or even combine existing.
I get this game, but at the same time, it's like it's a roguelike, which I just don't like roguelike games.
Pesky mini-bosses and menacing final bosses flash you at the very end of the run. Win or lose, you can take some or all of your spoils of war back up the pit base camp. Use those resources to build out new structures to your town and fields to harvest and unlock new playable hunter characters, each with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw from, and improve your hunter's chances of survival. There are many realms to roam, many hunters to unlock, and a dizzying amount of lures and combinations to experiment with on your quest to rebuild Oberon.
And that, my friends, was a little bit on BallxPit, and there's a lot more to unveil in the coming months as we march towards the release later this year. If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can, because this has been something that I've wanted to create since I was very sweet and born. And this is something very
Yeah, so I would have had to have put like BallxPit in there as the title. So I just said Devolver Direct because it's easier. It's like Summer Game Fest plus Day of the Devs plus Xbox Game Showcase. I mean, I guess I could put something in there, but it's Devolver Direct. It's basically Devolver Direct, although they just did that instead. So yeah, I think that's actually the end of it now. So, yeah, we'll just go right on to the next one, I think. I think this is the last thing. Yeah, there's nothing else at the end. It's like I only got another 30 seconds or so. But yeah, I wasn't gonna. I'm not sure what I want to call this. I have it called Summer Games Fest, plus Day of the Devs because that was added, plus the Xbox Games Showcase 2025 because that's what I would normally title it as, but then I just realized now there's this other extended thing that was there as well, so that ended up being basically Devolver Direct, so I put Devolver Direct in there instead of, if I put BallxPit in it would fit, but it wouldn't, everything else wouldn't, so I'll just call it the thing, because it's the thing, but yeah, we'll go right into the Xbox Game Showcase. Let me actually just get it sized right first. Let me just get it sized right first. Before we get in, because this is like a 2-hour video, so... yeah, I didn't realize that myself. But it's fine, it'll be uploaded today anyway. But, yeah, so... what originally started as just Summer Games Fest and Xbox Showcase, and now become Summer Games Fest plus Day of the Devs plus Xbox Games Showcase. And then now also... it's now become basically the Devolver Direct, which was what it was last year and the year before that, and they still did the same things, but yeah, so now we have the Xbox Showcase, which we'll go ahead and start that now. Because I don't really know if there's anything else left to really talk about when it comes to this. Alright. So, what are we in for with this?
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless war
And I swear that looked like it looked like Stitch. But yeah, I've changed the title like multiple times already, and it's like I will update it accordingly, but I wasn't expecting it to be such a long title, but yeah, Summer Game Fest is fine. Xbox Game Showcase is fine. Day of the Dead, I didn't realize it was added, so I would have just added that anyway. I think last time I just called it Devolver Direct. Because it was the other one was not called Devolver Direct necessarily, it was called something else in addition to that, but I'll just keep it as Devolver Direct so that it can stay within the 100. Is this supposed to be like the Bioshock game? Oh, Outer Worlds. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played the first one. Oh, there's a Outer Worlds 2 Direct. This title's gonna be way long. This title is gonna be long in the video. Like, I can make it long on Twitch, but I can't make it long on YouTube. Okay? It has to be within 100 characters. Is this high on there? This looks like high on life. Because of the talking weapons. Yeah, this is high on life. Or a sequel, maybe? This title is going to be massively long. If there's a direct on after this one, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna cut from the title.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and the brains are like half the size of ours.
Because it didn't mention anything about that, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, that. So it is a sequel. Sequel to the original one. I'm actually surprised. Usually they don't show the PlayStation logo when it comes to these Xbox showcases. Usually they just only say that it's a thing, so. So, I don't know. There's way too many things in the one, I mean, I wasn't worried about the thing, I was more worried about the, if I would have enough time to stream everything. Imagine if I did the Death Stranding showcase on top of this, there'd be way too many things in the title. Like 6 different things. So I'll try and make it work. That was a Plague Tale game? Interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting another Plague Tale game so soon. That didn't look like a Plague Tale game when I saw it. It looked like something else, but... Okay, that's actually a lot sooner than expected. Is this a controller? No, wait. Oh, is this their version of the PS Portal? This looks like it's their version of the PS Portal. Looks like some sort of portable platform, but, I mean... No, it's an actual portable. Alright, so they're actually doing it. They're actually doing a portable streaming from the cloud, download natively. Alright, so they are doing a portable after, like, how many years have people been asking for a portable Xbox? And they finally do it, like, probably, like, way too little too late. It looks a little bit big, actually. The controllers look like it looks a little bit big. Like, I won't be buying a portable Xbox, because there's, like... I won't be buying it. Xbox Ally X. That's what makes you think... It says, when you use the word Ally, that makes you think it's, like, not a main console. It's...
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We champion crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming, no matter where...
That's the thing, is like, Xbox are doing all the right things, it's just, I've stopped caring about them for ages, because I just, you know, just never...
Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG,
Yeah, so that's what's gonna, like, help it.
The anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen.
It's just been so long, they've taken this long to do it, but I guess it makes sense now with backwards compatibility and all the connections with the Game Pass, and the connections with the PC, and the other stuff. Like, finally, they finally decided to do it.
There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today.
But, again, the thing is that I don't have any Xbox titles, so there's no reason for me to pick it up. And also, it's all digital.
Always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who's that Pokemon?
'Monsters have always been here. 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 'Monsters have alwa feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us.
Like, that's the thing with that portable Xbox. Like, for people that are already Xbox people, they have the backwards compatibility, they have the Game Pass stuff already, and they have the games that they've bought. But, like, for someone like me who has no games whatsoever from Xbox, in terms of, like, the newer console stuff, like, you'd be starting from scratch and buying, you'd have to buy all the games again. So, like, if PlayStation announced a proper thing, but even if they did that as well, it's like, most of my games aren't digital, so they're not gonna, like, it's not gonna work. That's the problem. Like, all these consoles that are portable have no access to physical titles, because they're not gonna provide them, which means that it just makes it all pointless. For me. Like, even the Switch 2 at least has key cards, you know, it has cards that I can buy that are physical based, that have the games. Right, like Green Pipe, I immediately saw Mario. No, that's Super Meat Boy. Oh, they're making an actual Super Meat Boy, like, 3D platformer. Or whatever you want to call it. Oof. Yeah, I mean, this looks like it'll be good, but I know Super Meat Boy. It's like, yeah, it's not anything that I. Yeah, so you know this thing, Xbox Series X, Xbox PC, and Xbox Cloud, and yeah, so there's just so many different, like, pretty much it's available on everything, but... What they need to do is they need to make it so that if you buy a physical copy of a game, that it somehow you can get it to work on the other things, because... Otherwise, what's the point in even buying a physical copy if you can't play it everywhere else?
You're a wanted criminal now.
This is Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 4. Which, I mean, I have the other one, so I definitely would buy this. Just when is it coming out is the question.
There's something I need your help with.
Yes, these games are very hard, even on the easiest difficulty. Release date? Okay, October 21st. That's actually sooner than I expected. Oh, and Indiana Jones? Okay. Alright, what's... unless this is just a... in general trailer for it?
Here we go. Good luck, Indy.
A new adventure begins. Does that mean that...
This is where it starts.
they're not going to be making another game, surely. They've just released it.
Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Oh, okay. That's a new one. September 4th for that. The Order of Giants. Let me just write this down.
World premiere.
Oh, this is, I think this is Black Myth Wukong. Is it? Because this has already come out as well, so I mean, I don't really need to count it because it's already on PS5. If that is what it is. No, it's not. Not year 4026.
Streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they suit their filth down to us. Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled! Lord Griswick.
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. Viewer, trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes,
rather slim, well muscular. Was very quick, agile, go on. With a mustache. No, larger. I see. Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in's the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy. There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Sinus.
Again, there's not a lot of gameplay for this, but it's...
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're a family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order, they keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed. Let's go and end a few arguments.
Okay, so it's a FPS.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history,
Oh, okay.
they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can...
Yeah, this looks like it's Dishonored or something similar to that. In Bioshock, maybe.
Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
Okay, yeah.
To change the past. To change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, I remember seeing this game. I remember seeing this game ages ago. But they didn't show enough of it to be able to know. I remember seeing it in some other form or fashion, but now they've shown off a lot more of it.
Are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds.
Who's that Pokemon?
Built the games they've always dreamed
Well, that game could be good.
We want our players
From
to
what
have
I saw
choice
with
and
the
flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every
I remember seeing that Clockwork Revolution at something, but they didn't have enough to. It was like. It was just cinematics, I think.
On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke-girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Oh, this is gonna get flagged down. Sorry about that. I've got to mute this because this is the offspring. I can't show this. Oh, dang! It's gonna get flagged for. So this is basically yeah. Okay, it's correct. So it's a sequel to the second game. It's the sequel to the That's also coming out like next month, which is interesting. I think we're out of it now. Alright. I had to mute it because copyrighted music. Should be okay. So I was gonna say it's like that Honey I Shrunk the Kids game with that Grounded 2. It's like a scientist shrinks them and they're fighting all the bugs and stuff. Which, yeah, in first person, which is weird. does feel like they have been showing a lot more stuff in terms of gameplay, or we'll figure it out from there. There's a lot more than I was expecting, but also with, yeah. World-changing server event. That's gonna be. I guess so. That's. I guess that explains it. But I have noticed though, that, like usually they never show the PlayStation logos in these, and yet they've been showing it. So the last couple of times. Because yeah, it's like I said, I found the perfect logo with the Summer Game Fest and the Xbox thing, thinking that was all that I was going to be covering, and then I realized, oh, there's also a potential direct on after this. There's a potential thing on after the Devolver Direct thing ended up being its own separate thing. And Day of the Devs was also, because it wasn't even advertised as part of the video until after I'd already uploaded it, so I'll figure something out.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at
Wait, you just gave us a gun?
It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
I was like, it gave us a gun, but...
Father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared.
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his powers.
So you gotta build...
You could pick up where he left off.
You gotta rebuild, like, the entire village.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wickerman your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
This has a different, interesting premise to it. It's rhythm-based musical stuff with... There are no ghosts at the ground. Oh, and it's exclusive to Xbox, so it's like I can't even like... Something that I actually liked, and it's like, oh... It's an exclusive. It was something completely different. So rebuild the town while trying to figure out what happened to the past.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed?
I think I saw the preview for this in an ad for something, but I don't remember what it was. Which makes me think that it's a mobile game.
She unlocked the heavenly spear. But is she worthy?
Oh, really? That was Age of Mythology? I guess it must have been some other game that I saw. I mean, I like playing those games, but not on, not with controller. Like, it's just not very good. You know, the controller, the controls are always bad with a controller on those types of games.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락합니까? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있습니다. 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단입니다. 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Who's that Pokemon?
Looks like a stealth game of some sort, but also like... So you got two players.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것입니다. 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Prepare.
New Dawn 2 Hearts. I don't know about that one. It looked a little bit weird. I'm not sure if I... It's a third-person shooter. Not saying third-person shooters are bad, but... I have to see more. I feel like I... Yeah, I'd have to see more. It's so weird. It's like I want to see more game. Like obviously seeing just cinematics is bad, but like I want to see more gameplay or at least explanation of how the game works with the gameplay. That way I have a better idea of whether I would consider something or not. Because sometimes it's if you can detail it very well or explain how certain things work, it actually because sometimes the gameplay goes by so fast that you just don't see everything that they want you to necessarily see. So I'm not sure, like, it's been a few things in this showcase. I definitely think that they've done a better job than they have the last couple of times, because usually my big complaint with the Xbox showcase is too much cinematic cutscenes and not enough gameplay stuff. This seems like they've done a lot more game, and even like the talking segments are down compared to the last couple of times as well. So I can see why people would definitely have liked this more. And it's like the whole thing with the portable, like the backwards compatibility, the Game Pass, the other things. It's like it works perfectly for people that already have all that stuff, but not more. Oh, they're still supporting Fallout 76. I feel like I see there's a Fallout 76 gameplay thing every year, or every so many months.
When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job.
So fishing update.
Combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
This is gonna be this situation in Fallout where like you catch the fish and need to kill it as well because like
no matter what troubles plague the future wasteland,
I've always wanted that.
you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cooking.
So it's essentially just fishing, cooking, and then yeah.
Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Yeah, okay, so it's a fishing one.
World premiere.
Wait, they're making a solo leveling game? I've been seeing stuff with the anime, but I haven't watched it fully, but it does look like an interesting anime, but I'm surprised that it's taken them this long, but I guess the reason why is because, well, it's an anime that's based on basically a game inside of it, so... I think this will be very popular, like, a solo leveling game. Although I feel like it would be better if you wait for the anime to finish, potentially, like, to do a full game of it. Well, that was another thing I didn't talk about as well. The Street Fighter 6 DLC stuff as well. That was also announced at Summer Game Fest as well. Which, I mean, that was, it was pretty basic anyway. Now, is this Power World? Maybe. It probably is Power World, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like it's probably Power World. Yeah, this is Power World. Alright. I don't care about Power World. Again. Blatant, obvious copying of Pokemon. Blatant, obvious copying of Pokemon, and also just like AI generated stuff that they did as well. And they... At least some of these Pokemon don't look nearly as similar as some other things, but that's the one thing is like... The reasons that Power Word exists aren't the reason why I play Pokemon, or like Pokemon. So at least it looks like they've tried to make stuff that's different here. Oh, that's not Power World, it's a completely different game. Never mind. I thought it was Power World. So actually, those actually didn't look like Pokemon too much. I thought it was Power World.
Thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
It didn't. That actually had some. I don't know what you would call them. I always say Pokemon, but it's like I thought that was Power World for a second. And now it actually makes sense that it isn't, because some of them still looked a little bit like Pokemon, but not nearly as bad as Power World did.
Brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
I've never really been a fan of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. The one of them that I think is really good though is Underground, because it had a story mode. Had a story mode in it, so I've always liked, I liked that one. But the actual, like just in general, like sports games for the most part are uninteresting to me. Was that Alcatraz? Yeah, they've definitely like done a big change. Like again, I can see people liking these if they like things. I've never liked skating games. It's kind of like one of those time killer things that people would do, but oh, the Ninja Turtles are in this as well. Nice. Okay. Wait, is that Doom Guy? I think that was Doom Guy. I think that was Doom Guy that they just showed. Surfing on his chains. Well, skating on his chainsaw, sorry. A lot of good games. A lot more than I expected, so we'll have a look and see what else. Like I'm not gonna do the Death Stranding. I'm not gonna do the Death Stranding premiere thing. Because I gotta try and figure out. I mean, I have an idea about how I can get all these into the. I have an idea of how I can get them into the, what do you call it? Well, this is Gears of War. Are they making a new one, or is it just going to show off it coming to another? No, it's the original. So I guess they're remaking it for... I guess they're remaking it for Xbox and for PlayStation. Makes sense. Okay, no, it's just for the PlayStation? Oh, it's cross-platform as well. Oh, and cross-progression as well, so if you play on one console, then you can continue on the other. 60 FPS campaign, 120 FPS multiplayer. I'm not sure if that... Wouldn't you want to have it all on?
This is gonna be awesome.
I mean, I never liked the original game to begin with anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna buy this one.
Who's that Pokemon?
And again, it's on PS5, so yeah. Okay, is this... No, this is Persona. No, this... Yeah. Yeah, this is Persona 4. Okay, this is definitely Persona 4. Yep, that's definitely Persona 4 music. Alright. I'm guessing this is the remake. Let's see what it looks like. Because, again, I played this on the stream, so... Really? That was it? that was not much at all. Like, that was not much at all. I mean, I'm still gonna buy it, but like, still, that's what they decided to show. That's what they decided to show, just that.
You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know is if that's what we wanted.
Rare.
We deal in the goods others are afraid to.
Actually making a video game.
Explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Is this Sea of Thieves or something? I'm not sure if they made it or not. I don't think it is.
The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Okay, no, it is a... So Sea of Thieves is rare. Just another season of Sea of Thieves. Okay, I didn't realize that Rare actually was in control of that. That, again, didn't show any gameplay. Just... Alright, what's this? Oh. That's why they said it. I was wondering, like... Okay, this is Invincible. Dude, I haven't seen the show, but this, this carnage. That also sounds like they got all the voices as well.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Damn, this is actually like every hit is just blood. I'm noticing 3v3. Okay, it's another 3v3 fighter. Just the amount of blood in this. I mean, I might put that on the list, actually. That actually looked really good. Obviously, it's coming out next year. I know that that game is definitely, like, based on, like, I'm guessing that this is, integrate? Because remakes are already available on thing, I believe. Yeah, it is integrate and remake, I guess. Is it both? Oh, okay, this is Final Fantasy 16, yeah. I still haven't played 16 myself, but I feel like I'm gonna be so far behind when it gets around to the PS5 stuff. This is a different type of a game. Are we gonna try and keep the tower from collapsing? Because it looks like it gets smaller and we use the light to open up different areas or something like that. I guess that's what it is.
Like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and
oh, that's a Double Fine. Right, that's Double Fine. That's Double Fine is the that's the Tim Schafer one.
Next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's
oh right,
for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make
2001. That makes sense.
Have done this without everyone who's been with
2001, yeah.
As we think about bringing
it's gonna be a massive year for them.
Players to these iconic franchises. I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years.
I still think like they're the weakest of the three companies, just because like you think more about like what are the main mascots of Xbox versus Nintendo and Sony.
Creators across the globe, creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
So this
Team meets modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library.
Yeah, see, I think this is better for people that already have the stuff. Like, if I bought the Xbox handheld, it's like I would be starting at 0 because I don't have any existing Xbox titles. So that's, that would not, like, Not be able, and the PS Portal is not. That's definitely not the PS Portal. The PS Portal is not a portable PlayStation. It's not a portable PlayStation in the slightest.
Our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended.
Yep, there's another one. There's like
2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the direct,
okay, there is more.
Premiere. Enjoy.
There is more. Oh, there is more. So that means there is stuff after this I'm gonna have to write in. Alright, I'll figure out what it is. That's fine. It's all considered part of the one thing.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness.
Wait, yeah, I know that guy. That's the guy from Heroes. I remember him. Okay. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I remember him from Heroes.
By outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life. Reshaping the future of technology.
Oh, okay. Interesting. You can go from real to AI?
It's a powerful thing.
Wait, what? Is it? Is that? Wait, this is. They just said Menendez and then Mason. Oh no, okay, this is Black Ops 7? Already? I mean, Black Ops 6 came out, what, last year? I mean, I know that they do one game every year, but still, like, this is coming so soon, like. And Mila Ventimiglia is gonna be in it? Like, okay, that was unexpected. Also, it seems like they're going back to characters that... Alright, I think this is like counting down to the... I think that's the end of the... I think this is the end of the Xbox franchise thing, but... Yeah, there was a lot that was announced here as well. It was pretty consistent. Not a lot of talking, and most of the gameplay stuff was... It actually showed gameplay, or it had release dates, or it was something you'd already seen that you didn't need to see the gameplay for necessarily, but... wow, there was actually a lot announced. Ninja Gaiden 4, gameplay's looking really good, a lot of cutscenes, a lot of really flashy gameplay as well. It looks more futuristic in terms of thing, looking forward to that. The Indiana Jones Great Circle DLC, they didn't show a whole lot of the DLC, but it looks like that will be very good. Clockwork Labyrinth, they finally showed off more of that. It looks like it's a first-person shooter. But the stuff that intrigued me with that was the talking stuff and the detective work and all the other stuff that was happening there. No thing for that. Persona 4 full revival. They barely showed you any gameplay, but just the fact that it's been announced is at least a good thing, because we know that that's coming. So I already know what's, we'll get to see more of that as we go. Invisible Versus, I did quite like that. I like that they, basically, the characters retain the blood, because that seems to be a trademark of the show, is that they have bloody fights, and they're just constantly bleeding all the time. And then that big shock at the end with Black Ops 7 with Mila Ventimiglia from Heroes that I remember from a while back. And obviously the Xbox handheld, obviously next year will be a big year for Xbox because 25 years. Also, the handheld thing, I mean, it'll be good for people that already have all that stuff established for the backwards compatibility and the Xbox Game Pass and the, the links with PC and all that stuff. Like, it's gonna work out a lot for them, but not necessarily for me because you'd be starting from scratch. So I mean, it's still I get why it is what it is, but I think there's still more that I have to look at, so it's gonna be a little bit longer than this. But definitely actually, there's more stuff here that was shown than stuff that all the stuff that here was shown we either knew about, but it was extended stuff, or it was stuff that we were thinking. So I think this actually was better than Summer Game Fest. I'm not sure if it's better than State of Play. It might be better. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I think they're both around the same, but I guess we'll see what else this ends up being, and then we'll figure it out from there. But let's see what this ends up being. We'll go through a big overview of everything at the end, I guess, but there's a lot to really, like, try and break down, I guess.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was? There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything.
I don't know what I want to call this.
The AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Come
along on this journey with me.
I could call it Obsidian Direct. Because, I mean, it technically is. It's like, they're showing off.
Let the killing commence.
Maybe we just call it that. Because it is for the Outer Worlds too, but then there's also another game that's getting it as well, so, I mean, I can just call it that.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space.
It probably makes more sense for it to be, because the other one where it was just Black Ops 6, it was called the Black Ops 6 Direct. This one is not really called anything, and so if they're going to show off multiple games, I would say it's more closer to an Obsidian Direct than a...
So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel.
Outer Worlds 2 one, I guess.
RPG interactions, reactivity.
I don't know.
All the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it.
And so, no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world...
So I don't know, maybe I could have also just cut this part, but the thing is, like, it went straight into that, and it's like, it didn't actually say what it was for, so it's like, it should be fine. It should be fine, I think.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. First Outer Worlds, you start off as the stranger.
It's fine. I'm kind of.
Slate to build on top of with various attributes.
I didn't. I thought it was just going to be Summer Games Fest and Xbox Showcase, and now I've expanded it to Day of the Devs, which was not originally shown. Then they had a Devolver Direct that wasn't really a Devolver Direct. Then we have the Xbox Games Showcase, and then they had something else on after this. So it's like there's just so many of these things. Do I call this Outer Worlds Direct, 2 Direct, or I call this Obsidian Direct? I don't know.
You just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get an extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in science? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where
I never played the
Dumb and use that for something. It could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
Means that sometimes is what works.
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, we actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core.
Oh, okay. They actually reduced the amount of skills.
We made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system.
I don't like a lot of the perk systems. It feels like it's too much choice, and also just like you're limited based on levels as well.
Literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. we have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game. It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
Yeah, an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I hold up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud pounding noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Oh.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're going to take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to help by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go.
Who's that Pokemon?
Friend of the protector.
I may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the protector.
You could go guns blazing, and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze when we start tossing our own to the rats. Our shore's law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer Worlds' faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are...
That's the other thing as well. It's like, this, while this does look better than the first game, I wasn't interested in the first game in the first place, so it's like, I wouldn't feel like I would want to get the sequel when I wasn't interested in the game in the first place.
Not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close the world to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The uranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying what caused it in the first place, but sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gassing and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protector arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby! It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Up. Check this out.
Body pillows.
Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nah.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, hosting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations, and while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures, and then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements for the start, that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds. Quick ones, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's Okay? Alright. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B. Burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A. You gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T. Trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
Well, I think that means 3.
You're getting ahead of yourself. One. Play. Hold on, 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the Pop-Up Gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game. But we improved it though, so instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. This is a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ammo's extremely limited for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both?
Oh, okay, it's both.
Now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way. And you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life. And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Avowed came out this year.
It is truly an exciting time.
I forgot that came out. Yeah.
We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, and that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds... Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. You can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or has launched the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel.
Yeah, so it was better for me to put the Obsidian to... It was better for me to put the Obsidian Direct in instead of putting thing, because they said it...
Take it away,
yeah.
team.
That makes more sense.
And big exit.
Yeah, so I guess after the I don't remember if they mentioned specifically about like doing something after the Direct, but I mean it's fine. I also wasn't sure what they were gonna do.
Grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There's so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2,
So I wasn't really sure.
fortunately for us,
Because of just all the extended things, like Summer Game Fest was fine, and from there they had Day of the Dead on after, but it didn't have it advertised in the link when I saw it, so that's why I decided to get what it was. Then they had that short little Devolver thing, which apparently had its own name, and then obviously this Xbox Showcase was fine. And then it's like, okay, it was counting down to something, but I couldn't remember what it said. I don't remember them mentioning like there would be more to show after the director, because I thought they were talking about in general that there would be something else, but it should still be fine.
To great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning. So there's Max.
So it would have been like 2 hours for Summer Game Fest, then like maybe an hour for the Xbox One, but then also like I would have done Day of the Devs anyway.
It's 1992.
Like it was weird because when I downloaded the Summer Game Fest, it didn't mention anything about those other 2 existing. So that's why I didn't have them originally, because I didn't actually go and check. Didn't go and check the. I didn't go and check the thing because I assumed that usually they're separate, a separate thing. But I guess the reason why is because the Devolver Direct was shorter than normal, and also like the Day of the Devs thing I guess is like partnered with them. And even with the Xbox Showcase, I think when I downloaded it, it just said that it was the Xbox Showcase. It didn't mention anything about. From what I remember, it said that anyway.
The community of Brook Hollow, and what secret have they been hiding?
Fairly certain that's what it said.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic.
All the downloaded one that I got said was just Xbox Game Showcase, and it was the official feed. So I didn't even know that there was anything on after. I just knew that was the one that I was looking for.
The park was evacuated really quickly right before our teams were shrunk, and that means that the park has been.
And then the other one was just the in general Summer Games Fest, which it just mentioned about Requiem and stuff. So it's like I was going in thinking we were just covering normal Summer Game Fest and normal Xbox Showcase, which is why I have the look of this as it is. I might have changed it up, but I'm not sure.
The ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over, and its contents have spilled out to the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to.
I'm not sure if I would have changed it because
frozen cave, interesting challenges.
It didn't suggest that there was anything for Summer Game Fest, and didn't suggest anything after Xbox Showcase from what I saw. So I was just like, okay, well, there shouldn't be anything else left to watch. And then as we kept going on, it's like, well, Day of the Devs is here, so we may as well watch that. Because I didn't realize that was on after it, so I would have added that to the thing.
Environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these.
This one here is,
nothing
yeah,
down there except for one type of insect.
better for me to put Obsidian Direct in.
We're oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're going to see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations, or adjusting attack or defense numbers, or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear playstyles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the Wolfbane daggers and the Wolf Spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best ways. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friend's seeds. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with.
Wait, so they're introducing them as the game is made? I mean, I guess it is a multiplayer game, so...
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to Game Preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back, so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all.
Who's that Pokemon?
One thing that's players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, it's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So, that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new part on buggies and Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive it.
I guess that's the one thing that's really weird about this company, is that they do really good sequels to games, but if they did better original games when they first started, then that would have interested me more, I guess. Is the best way to put it. It's just kind of weird that that's how things are. Okay, this actually wasn't the end, so I was... Yeah, it's fine. Because this is technically the end. So maybe I don't need to add anything for this. Maybe I don't need to add anything to this, because this is the end of the showcase, so it would still be considered all as part of one thing, maybe? That's what it looks like, so if that's the case, I might be able to change the... I might not have to worry too much about it. I'll figure it out when I set it all up. So we might be okay. Yeah, I guess that's it. Let me actually check how long this still has before it ends. Yeah, okay. It's like 20 seconds, so yeah, that's actually it. I mean, I kind of already went through everything that I wanted to talk about with the Xbox Direct, because we already went through that anyway. I mean, considering that today's stream wasn't planned with this, I was again, the intended stream was just Summer Games Fest, because that's all I thought that there was, and just the Xbox Games Showcase. Well, that ended up turning into, after the Summer Game Fest, they had immediately Day of the Devs on after that, and then after that they had the that extra thing for the Devolver Direct, that was added. As its own separate thing as well. And then the Xbox Showcase happened, thinking that was the only thing that there was, and then they added on the other thing that was a part of it as well, which also had its own countdown and had its own thing. So I don't know if it's considered as 2 separate directs or if it's considered as one thing. I'll have to figure that out when I get around to naming this video. And making sure, like, I need to get it into at least 100 characters on YouTube, otherwise it's not going to be able to get uploaded, so we'll figure it out. Obviously, I kind of already went over everything that interested me with this game thing. Overall, I would say this weekend, no, not this week, this week I should say, it felt very, very solid. Again, the State of Play, Summer Game Fest, Xbox Game Showcase, the other reveals that they had, it seems like it was one of the more solid, like, consistently good shows, without, like, including all the other stuff that I haven't seen, because I don't watch it anyway, but that's obviously not as important. So, yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that. Like, obviously stuff's gonna get changed as we go anyway. Yeah, so originally Summer Games Fest, and then I added Day of the Devs and the Devolver stuff, and then Xbox's Showcase had its finish. And then it had additional stuff on there, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to have to edit the name of the video. Obviously Summer Games Fest would stay, because we watched all of that. We watched all of the Day of the Devs as well. When it comes to the Devolver Direct, it wasn't really a Devolver Direct, it was more like that BallxPit game advertisement. But I'm not going to include the entire name of it because that's just way too long. And then the Xbox Game Showcase was the main segment, but then it had a separate countdown after it finished, and then this happened with the thing as well, so I'm now wondering if it is considered part of the... Because you mentioned about, at the end of the Outer Worlds 2, they mentioned, the grander portion of the Direct. So I'm either going to have it all be considered as the Xbox Game Showcase, or I'm going to have it all, have it separate as the Obsidian Direct. We'll just have to see how much space it is. If I can get it down to 100 characters, then I will, have that figured out. But that's essentially what's happening. Like, there's not really much else that I really need to talk about. We went through all the showcase stuff. We went through all the showcase stuff normally after each one, and we also went through a few other things as we went as well. So there won't be any more of these. I won't be doing the one for the Death Stranding. I won't be doing one for Unreal or for any of the other ones that are available. I think that's everything, actually, until August. August is when they do the Gamescom stuff. Early September is always Tokyo Game Show, and early December is the Game Awards, so I don't think they have anything else scheduled for then. So we'll just see how everything goes and hope for the best. 'Cause I don't really know what else to really talk about with the thing. We've already gone through everything. Obviously, hopefully the rest of this week goes on planned. Wednesday through Friday will be My Little Brothership. I don't think we're finishing the game, but we're probably getting close. Saturday, we will be doing... we won't be doing any co-op games. Instead, Alison wants to play Until Dawn, get her redemption done for Until Dawn, and once we've finished that, she wants to also play Persona 5 Strikers, her first playthrough of that on stream, or finish her playthrough on stream, but she's starting again, so she'll be playing that. Sunday will most likely be a day off, because I don't think there's anything scheduled for that, so Sunday will be the day off, as always, and Monday, hopefully we can get around to Rivals, Ultron, see what Ultron's like and a few other things. That's the plan. Obviously things could go wrong, and obviously this week, obviously with no internet, 3 days with no internet, and a few other things that happened, and a few other problems, and not streaming a couple of days. Hopefully we can get back into the swing of things. That's basically the plan for today. I won't be streaming again today. I'll be uploading this video, which might take all the rest of the day. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, those are the plans for the week. Obviously, I don't really know if I have anything else left to talk about with this game. I've already gone through just having to sort out everything, and as it is, like, we would have watched Summer Games Fest Day of the Devs and the Devolver thing anyway, because usually we'll watch those. If there was a Day of the Devs, the Day of the Devs one I always watch, and Devolver we always watch, and then the Xbox one, I would have potentially considered not watching the Obsidian one, but I didn't realize what it was going to be doing anyway. But it's all, since it was all considered as one video, that's where I'm thinking I might change might be able to change the titles, but I'll just add additional things to them, because usually, last time I believe, they did an Xbox game showcase, and then they did the Black Ops stuff, but I think they might have had it separate, I can't remember exactly, so we'll just have to wait and see. Normally I would skip stuff that I wasn't interested in, but the day of the, and also usually the Day of the Dev stuff, I think they last time had it in the pre-show. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, since it's already a part of the one video, I'm like, well, it's a part of the video, so I'll just go and do it anyway. It's fine, we'll figure it out. So yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, review in this video gets a monetization. Some of my content feel, and some content make comments as many as defined. I upload all my past Plat Recs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. So find a link down below to the games list for the games we have played in the stream thus far. There's plays, all the upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games, games for Champion Redemption as well. Working on more Plat by Pass segments for games we have the Plat and Troy for, as well as switching things up several games on the Switch, along with more Triangle Side experience or Trial Together experience, so Pokemon Fight and others, doing those. Live notes all done and ready to go for next week. Hopefully, Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun notes are ready to go. Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun notes I'm working on still. I've still got to do a run of that to make sure it works, obviously, in terms of runs for Dragon Quest 11 and Final Fantasy Picture. I might have to do those as well. I uploaded them to my YouTube channel because of a 14-day limitation on my videos before they apparently deleted it and wanted to be a simple place for everyone to find my content, which is do so. You also get a notification of when I go over on there as well. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. I had 100 subscribers. I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Master speedrun. You also get access to more channel point redemptions as well as reviewing sub badges and emotes. Or you can choose to watch Switch, get Switch Turbo, get Adblock, or thing. I greatly appreciate everyone's support for the follows. Shout subs, bits, likes, raids, shoutouts as always. Also, the channel point redemption stuff. Once we finish Mario Luigi Battleship, Paper Mario 1000 Remake, Prince of Peach Showtime, Ace of Investigations Collection, and Dark Country Returns. Your 3 choices. I just realized now I have to update that today. I've got to do that today, otherwise it's going to run out and I'll leave or lose all those points. So I update that today. Sub badges, emotes. So I've got to do that before midnight. Sub badges, emotes as well. 3 choices are Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Luigi Mansion 2 HD, and Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I just realized that I have to do that now. Also Rivals, as I said before, quick matches, competitive minigames. If you want to play all those as well, follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, and I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, closed to 2 other members. Still going strong, Pentapus Gamers Discord server as well. I'm very active there, and also get a notification of when I go live from there as well. And finally, should know who created my stream overlay that you should want future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if there's anyone I can raid. If anyone has any raid requests I would like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming and give them the raid. Let's see who is currently streaming, if there's anyone. We can raid Budapest. They're doing some Zenla Zone 0 right now.
Who's that Pokemon?
Watching. That being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.